Good afternoon, everyone. This is Powell Ponder on Weather coming to you live here. It's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon on Monday. We got live severe weather coverage tonight. We got a lot going on. In fact, we have several tornado warnings, and we actually already had possibly a couple tornadoes on the ground in Arkansas already. There was one spotted by a storm spotter near Barling, Arkansas. It was a confirmed tornado that was on the ground that was moving northeast towards Westville, Arkansas. This is your current tornado warning currently right now. That's highlighted on the screen as of 4:56 p.m. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near the Barling area, moving east at 30 miles an hour. At one point, there was a confirmed spotter of this did actually make landfall. It actually touched down, and this is moving eastbound at about 30 miles an hour. You can actually see still we have a little bit of circulation still within the area. This is a dangerous storm, and it's been producing some significant hail in its path. If we can zoom out, there was another confirmed funnel just to the north of Spiro earlier, but man, it dropped some significant hail. We've got quarter size hail, some ping pong size hail, even up to tennis ball size hail within that storm near Fort Coffee. But yeah, we've had numerous funnel clouds within the area, and we did have a confirmed tornado that was on the ground near the Barling area. So this is your current tornado warning right now that is producing some 2-inch hail within this particular thunderstorm. The severe thunderstorm was located over near the Barling area. This is in Arkansas. It's moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. At one point, it was a confirmed tornado that was on the ground. So this goes on until 5:30 p.m. So locations in the path are going to be Fort Smith, Arkansas, your Barling, Bloomer, Ursula, Charleston, Lavaca, as well as Central City, Arkansas. This dangerous tornado. Things are really kind of exploding in that area near the Fort Smith, Arkansas. We've had several tornado warnings right now, but we still have that one active tornado warning that still takes place until about another 26 minutes. Hey, Snowies, how are you doing? Hey, David. Yeah, so if you're tuning in with me from, so I'm doing live storm coverage tonight from basically pretty much all the risk areas. That means Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas. This is going to extend all the way into portions of southern Missouri, western Tennessee. This is a huge area of concern that's going to be unfolding tonight. So let me zoom out because we do have that tornado warning happening, but let me give you the big picture of what's happening right now. So let me go back and kind of highlight the outlook for tonight. So we do have, this is an enhanced risk for severe weather. This is the updated zone. This is where a lot of the tornado action is happening right now in the enhanced risk area. So if you live in the Arkansas area, in the Little Rock area, Conway, and to Bartsville, and to Fort Smith, those areas, Jonesboro, those areas going to be really highly alert tonight because you have a significant tornado threat, and they could be including some strong tornadoes within this sector. You've already seen the tennis ball size hail that's already fallen near the Fort Smith area. You can see all these little dots here. That is confirmed hail that's actually been reported on the ground, and that is some significant dangerous hail near the Fort Coffee area, and that just extended all the way through south of Fort Smith. And then we've had several tornadoes on the ground, and this is still circulating over near the Barling area. So if you live within the path of this cone right here of Barling, Lavaca, into Bloomer, into Charleston, you do need to take shelter. This is a dangerous, significant storm that's unfolding right now. But let me zoom out, and because we still have that slight risk for severe weather that extends all the way into North Texas and extends all the way into Central Texas. So if you're listening to me from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, the cap is weakening. The National Weather Service did send out the balloon. It has significantly weakened over the last several hours. And there's already some towering cumulus clouds that's building out west of Fort Worth. And basically, the cap is almost paper thin now. So it looks to erupt. It definitely looks like it possibly will break like really any minute now. So I am probably expecting some storms to unfold in an isolated nature within North Texas later on tonight. So they do have that severe threat that extends all the way into North Texas, going into Central Texas. The main concern further south would be your large hail. Pretty significant risk for your large hail potential of that golf ball size hail or potentially greater with these particular storms. So let's go back and highlight. Let me take this off. So how's everybody going tonight? Okay, so here's the updated tornado watch. So if you're just kind of tuning in, I'm just kind of catching everybody up to speed. So the Storm Prediction Center did, in fact, go ahead and issue a tornado watch that goes on until 11 o'clock tonight. So this whole area is under a tornado watch, which includes western and central Arkansas, eastern, central, and southeastern Oklahoma, as well as extreme north parts of northeast Texas. So those areas would likely see a few tornadoes, and a couple of those could be some intense tornadoes and possibly some scattered large hail, some up to very large hail, possibly up to 3 inches. We've already seen 2.75 in Arkansas. So this is a dangerous storm. We've got significant updrafts and very high Cape values, meaning the instability is extremely high. You could see wind gusts of up to 70 miles an hour within these storms. And so thunderstorm development is expected this afternoon that goes into the evening for southeastern Oklahoma and extreme northeast Texas into western and central Arkansas. The storm environment favors a mix of discrete and clustered supercells capable of producing very large hail, near larger than baseball, potentially damaging winds up to 70 miles an hour, and a couple strong tornadoes within the tornado watch, possibly some EF2 potential or greater tonight through about 11 o'clock time frame. So this is a significant event. So all these areas in yellow here are your tornado watch. So what does include northeast Texas, most of Arkansas in the Camden area, the Hope, Arkansas, Pine Bluff, Little Rock, into Conway, into Russellville, as well as Hot Springs, into Mount Ida, Clarksville, into the Ozarks, as well as parts of Oklahoma too. So you are going to be in that tornado watch in parts of eastern Oklahoma. That includes the Idabel area, all the way up to Boswell, into Wilburton, McAllister, as well as Saucy, as well as Fort Smith, Arkansas. So these are the areas that are going to be under the gun for that tornado watch later on tonight. It includes now until about 11 o'clock. So for another 6 hours from now. So let me take this off, and so we can go back into now that everybody's kind of caught up to speed. All right, so let's zoom back in for the area of concern that does have the tornado warning currently for Sebastian, as well as this goes on for another 18 minutes. So at 5:05, there was a severe thunderstorm that was capable of producing a tornado that was located over Bloomer, and that was moving east at 35 miles an hour. So locations in the path of this storm are going to be the Charleston area, the Bloomer area, Lavaca, as well as Central City. This is in Arkansas, so you could be seeing a possible tornado at really any moment now, and some 2-inch. that is basically some golf ball size hail with this particular thunderstorm. So you can actually see it. This is the warned area. This is essentially moving really kind of due east. So this is the cone, the polygon they often refer it to as of a potential impact from this particular tornado that potentially is rotating on radar right now. So if you live in the Barley area, the Central City area, the Lavaca, Ursula, and the Bloomer, as well as Charleston, you could potentially see that rotating supercell around Charleston around 5:28 this evening. And this will extend eastward. It's moving about 30 miles an hour. So it'll eventually get onto Cockville around 5:38 p.m. Hey, Jake, how's it going? All right, so it looks like we possibly might have, I mean, look at this, guys. We could be looking at a confirmed tornado that's on the ground right here. I was watching Reed Timmer, but the feed is little spotty now, so I can't see it. But we're looking at live radar right now, just south of Bloomer, and we're looking at the velocity view, and this looks to be this area right here on radar looks to have a possible hook that's actually forming just on the south side. So we could be having a tornado that's on the ground right now as we speak near the Bloomer area. That is Highway 52. Yeah, so this is the area of concern right here near south of Bloomer right here. We could be looking at a tornado that's on the ground right now just south of 22 here, moving eastbound. So this is definitely a dangerous situation. If you're in the area, you need to be in your safe zone immediately, as this potential tornado is actually trying to form a hook on radar as we speak. And this could be a significant tornado trying to form just south of Bloomer, moving eastbound at about 30 miles an hour. Hey, weather to go. Hey, thanks for tuning in, buddy. Hey, a wall cloud is evident, and the area is just immediately south of Bloomer. So yeah, this is the area that we're concerned about right now. Weather to go. We're on it right here. This is the yellow shaded area. You can see south of Bloomer of that possible hook that's forming right now. They did in fact extend the tornado warning. So there's a brand new warning in this area. All right, so at 5:12, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over the Bloomer area, moving eastbound at 35 miles an hour. So this is the area of circulation that we're on right now. This does include the southern Franklin County area in west central Arkansas, northeastern Sebastian County, and west central Arkansas. This is a dangerous, significant rotation that's happening right now just south of the Bloomer area. And you can see this dangerous hook that is actually formed on radar. And you can actually see this yellow shaded area. This could be the tornado right now that's unfolding as we speak, that could be on the ground. So I'm trying to get confirmation that we've got confirmation of a wall cloud. We don't have confirmation that has touchdown, but this looks every bit of a tornado that's happening right now that could potentially be on the ground just south of a Bloomer here. We do have a tornado warning in place. This is moving eastbound at 35 miles an hour. This is south of Bloomer, Arkansas, south of Charleston, Arkansas. This is moving due east. And this tornado warning goes out until about another 45 minutes. So you can actually, if you can actually see, let me just take this off and expand it so you can actually see what I'm talking about. I mean, you see this hook just south of Bloomer here. That's always a dangerous sign. that the on the south quadrant of this supercell that we're looking for some spin up action of this area of rotation that's happening right now. We can actually see the debris ball and the velocity view trying to develop at this yellow shaded area. That's what makes me feel like there's a tornado that's on the ground right now. Yeah, I was trying to see the. Hey Ross, how's it going, buddy? Hey, there are signs of the cap weakening. Hey, Kristen. Yes, definitely. And Dallas, the cap is weakening for sure. There's lots of cumulus clouds that's towering over North Texas. I think the high was 89 the last I checked. Oh, they just issued a severe thunderstorm watch, it looks like. Okay, yes, they did in fact issue a severe thunderstorm watch for portions of North Texas. It probably hasn't popped up here yet, but I'll read you the parameters. We're looking at areas into Denton, Collin, West Tawakoni, into Greenville, into Paris, Texas, Anna, Sanger, Gainesville, Sherman. This does include southern portions of Oklahoma into the Durant area. This is a severe thunderstorm watch that literally just got issued about 30 seconds ago that goes on until 9 o'clock this evening for portions of North Texas. This does include a couple tornadoes that are possible within this watch. We could be looking at scattered hail up to tennis ball size hail likely, and some scattered wind gusts of up to 70 miles an hour. So let me retweet this out. Hey guys, yeah. So there's my Twitter feed. So if you don't follow me on Twitter already, there's my feed that you can follow me on Twitter. I'm gonna be retweeting all the all the watches and warnings that are going to be unfolding over the course of the evening time frame. And so right now we do have that watch that was just issued for parts of North Texas that goes on until 9 o'clock. But we're currently watching several tornado warnings that's unfolding right now into the Arkansas area that is producing some golf ball size hail in the past. So we're watching this hook literally that was south of Bloomer. Now it's basically south of the Charleston area. That's moving eastbound about 30 miles an hour. So it's got a lot of heavy rain just on the north side. It's dropping some golf ball size hail in its path. And we are looking at that area that is rotating within that supercell. So this is a dangerous storm that's unfolding right now into the Arkansas area. All right, so let me go back. It looks like it hadn't popped up yet, but we do have a new severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued for parts of North Texas. That does include Denton County, Collin County, into Greenville, the West Tawakoni area, into Paris, includes the Anna area, Sanger, into Gainesville. Does include all of Grayson County into Sherman. This goes on until about 9 o'clock this evening. So these areas could be looking at possibly a couple of tornadoes within this area over the next 4 hours, and we could also be looking at some scattered hail, isolated spots of up to tennis ball size hail within this risk zone in parts of North Texas. And then we also have a scattered wind gust of up to 70 miles an hour. Hey, thanks, Snowy, for the donation. Okay, so we do have a confirmed tornado now. There was a confirmed tornado out of that circulation that we've been on for the last 10 minutes. At 5:19, a confirmed tornado that was located 3 miles southwest of Charleston. That was that hook area that we've been showing for the last 10 minutes. This is moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. This is now a confirmed tornado that is on the ground for Franklin and northeastern Sebastian counties in Arkansas. So areas that need to be in their shelter right now immediately are Charleston, the Denning area, Etna, Vesta, into Meg, Branch, into Bloomer, Peter, as well as Ursula, of this dangerous tornado that has been confirmed by spotters of this little hook we've been on it for 10 minutes, that's moving eastbound at 35 miles an hour. Yeah, so this is the area that was rotating that has now been confirmed of a confirmed tornado that's essentially 3 miles south of the Charleston area, moving due east. That is south of the Highway 22 in Arkansas. So locations in the path of this storm. Here's the cone that's going to be traveling literally due east. So if you live in Branch, if you live in the Branch area, you need to be taking shelter immediately. It's going to be on your doorstep in the next 4 minutes of a confirmed tornado that's on the ground right now. This continues into Coxville. It's going to be near Coxville around 5:34 p.m. with this dangerous tornado that is on the ground right now. And then if we extend it all the way into portions into Paris, that we have, it's going to be in your area around 5:54 p.m. tonight. So this is a confirmed observed tornado that is on the ground for the next 35 minutes for this new tornado warning that's just unfolding. This is the area that we've been on for the last 10 minutes with this confirmed tornado, literally just about 3 miles south of the Charleston area, and that is moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. All right, so let me zoom out so people can get their bearings of where this is at. So this is Fort Smith, Arkansas. This is literally just east of the Fort Smith, Arkansas area. This is south of Alma. This is south of Ozark. And this is heading all towards the Paris area and eventually possibly towards the Russellville area. So if you live in Russellville, it could be 45 minutes away. I mean, if it holds together for that long, but that supercells continue to shift further east. And this is the same area. You can see it's been eastbound for the past about 45 minutes or so, that dropped all this significant hail near the Fort Coffee area early earlier that had a tornado near the Barling area. So this is the same area that's been rotating for the last 45 minutes or so, that is moving eastbound. So if you do live in Russellville, it makes sense that this same area could potentially still be rotating as it gets into your area. So you need to be on high alert in the Russellville area of this significant storm that could be impacting your area over the next hour or so. So this is a new tornado warning that got extended as well. So they extended it further east. So this does include the central Logan County areas in western Arkansas, southwestern Johnson County in western Arkansas. This goes on until 6 p.m. So a severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado near the Charleston area, moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So that's what's unfolding in the Arkansas area. So now let's switch back into North Texas. This is the brand new severe thunderstorm watch that literally just got issued a couple of minutes ago. So this is let me just put it on the screen here so everybody can read. This is a brand new severe thunderstorm watch that includes some scattered large hail, some isolated very large hail of up to 2.5 inches in diameter. And we could be looking at some significant wind gusts of up to 70 miles an hour, and possibly a tornado or two is possible within this supercell. So a severe thunderstorm watch areas was approximately along and 40 miles east of, or 50 miles northeast of the Durant, Oklahoma area. So this area is in purple, in red here. These are the areas that are under the severe thunderstorm watch. So it does include the Denton area, Frisco, McKinney, Allen, Plano, into West Tawakoni, into Greenville, into Sulphur Springs, the Commerce area, back into Cooper. This extends all the way into areas in northeast of the Metroplex, into Cooper, into Roxton, all the way up into Paris, Honey Grove, all the way up into portions of the Bonham area, into Sherman, Gainesville, into Denison, and just over the border into Oklahoma here, into Durant, Caddo, Atoka, and to Colgate. So these areas, we're going to have to look for supercell thunderstorms starting to form, because the cap is weakening as we speak in portions of North Texas. And so we're watching some cumulus clouds out here west of the Metroplex that's trying to form. So let me switch radars. I'm going to have to toggle back and forth trying to cover such a huge area tonight with different radars. So I'm going to do the best I can covering all these areas the best I can. So it definitely appears, if we look west of the Metroplex, we've got a lot of towering cumulus clouds, say near west of Fort Worth happening right now. So that is, that's along the dry line. So we're just watching, see if those, thunderstorms can get a little bit higher up in the atmosphere. So it's just a sign that the cap is continuing to weaken. Like I mentioned earlier, it was a very conditional risk in a huge portion of North Texas tonight. There was only about a 20% possibility of it happening. And if it did happen, there was going to be possibly one or two supercells that was going to be unfolding out of that particular system. But unfortunately, if they did happen, they were going to be turning severe rather quickly. So don't let your guard down. If there's nothing on radar right now, it definitely can turn south in a big way if the cap erodes enough to allow supercells to go through the cap and poke some holes within that warm air aloft. And those could be turning severe quickly with very large hail potential. And that's why they go ahead and have that severe thunderstorm watch in place through 9 o'clock. So for the next 3.5 hours, we're just going to have to be on high alert in the shaded areas in red here, of watching any of these little supercells that might get out of hand and could turn severe quickly. Yeah, it looks like okay. So it looks like the National Weather Service sent out a special weather balloon around 3 o'clock this afternoon, and yes, it did show pretty significant weakening from what it did appear at around 7 o'clock this morning. So the cap is weakening slowly but surely as we speak. And so there's some towering cumulus clouds literally just kind of west of the Fort Worth area that are trying to try and get a little bit higher in height, so they can get higher up in the atmosphere. They could turn severe fairly quickly. So there's never a guarantee with conditional risk. This is it wasn't one of those events that it was a widespread event or anything like that. So, but if anything did form, they were going to be discrete enough that they were all going to be isolated, that they were going to be significant, supercells. So a lot of times it only takes one or two to have big impacts with these systems. It doesn't really take a widespread, outbreak. You can have significant damage with, one or two supercells. So that's what we're watching, towards the North Texas area. So that's the current watch that's happening right now. We still have that observed tornado that's near the Logan, Arkansas area, Franklin, Arkansas, near Johnson, Arkansas. This is a confirmed tornado that's literally still looks like it's on the ground because it still has that hook associated with it on radar. Yeah, and it still has that fairly significant, possibly debris ball here just south of the Highway 22 area. So this is still looks like to be a confirmed tornado that's on the ground south of Charleston, south of Branch here, heading due east about 35 miles an hour. So you definitely need to be in your safe zone if you live, in this area with this dangerous storm moving eastbound. Hey, Jackie. Are you more concerned with tomorrow's outlook for North Texas? Yeah, so we'll take it one day at a time, Jackie. Right now, we're trying to focus on tonight, but definitely tomorrow is a whole nother beast. It looks like a more widespread event for tomorrow. Tomorrow was the big day for a good chunk of North Texas. That's going to be going into the afternoon. So. But yeah, so we'll take this one day at a time. Hey, small rope-like tornado on the ground in Arkansas. So is that same one that was on the ground near south of Charleston? Yeah, so we have the velocity view on. We're highlighted into the Arkansas area. This is essentially south of Highway 22 in Arkansas. This is a confirmed tornado that's still has that hook on radar, and that's always an indication that we could be having some rotation. And this is exactly where it's at right here, just south of Branch here, heading towards the Coxville area. And this is just moving due eastbound. So this is moving due east. It's going to be heading towards the Coxville area around 5:35, right there on your doorstep, and then heading towards the Paris area around 5:55 p.m. So those areas need to be in your safe zone with a confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is the one that we're on weather to go. Appreciate all the help. So let me put the movement on this storm so you can actually watch it unfold. You can watch this hook. Not as evident as it was, for sure. That's coming out of Charleston here. And you can see the last frame, it's kind of closed in. If it's still there, it's not nearly as big as it was, because it's definitely looks like it's got some rain entrenched in the circulation, and it looks like it's trying to close off here, but it still has that little bit of a hook, but not as evident as it was. Yes, we can watch these yellows here, these deep yellows. That's the tornado. So you can watch it. You can actually see it curve up, right? You can see it curve up here and watch the yellows fade. That is signs of the tornado weakening right there as it heads towards the branch area. So that is a good thing. It looks like it is weakening. So if it's still on the ground, it's not as significant as it was 5 or 10 minutes ago. Hey Jade, yeah, winter storm warning. Yeah, it's crazy how such a huge storm this is. I mean, we got Portland, Oregon earlier snowed. I think it was 1 inch, possibly two at the airport. That's like crazy, right? I mean, to snow for April the 11th, first time ever since they've been recording that data in the Portland, Oregon area since 1940. That the elevation is like 25 feet. You're basically talking about the coastline. That is like crazy that it snowed this late in the season in Portland, Oregon, so close to the coast there. Hey, yeah, the rotation is being choked off. Weather spotters do confirm a funnel cloud, but the tornado is no longer on the ground. Yep, there we go. So, and you can actually see that. I mean, as soon as it made that turn, you can see the yellows aren't as deep. And it looks like as it made the turn towards branch, yeah, it got some rain or it like Weather to Go said, kind of choked off in the system, that it lost its circulation. So it went back up in the atmosphere, luckily. So we just have some, rotating wall clouds within that area right now. All right, so let me switch radars and get the big picture and see what else is happening out there. All right, so we're trying to it's what they call back building. We're trying to we're getting some isolated storms forming just south of the Wilburton area near Colgate. We're starting to get some storms trying to form within that watch sector. So this is a sign that the cap is weakening along this boundary here, and this is where the cumulus clouds are happening right now, west of Fort Worth. So you can see where all the action is in Fort Smith, but right along this boundary here, we are getting some back building activity. That this storm right now just turned severe near the Wilburton area. This is within that watch zone. So this is the first sign within that watch zone that the cap is eroding as we speak. So this is a new severe thunderstorm warning happening right now. This is severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles southeast of the Hartshorn area, moving eastbound at 20 miles an hour. So this is in Oklahoma. Areas of impact are going to be in the locations of this storm of 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail that just turned severe 3 miles southeast of the Hartshorn area. So we're talking Wilburton, Higgins, Haleyville, the Panola area, and to Damon and to Dow. Those areas will be under the gun to seeing some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some quarter-size hail with this particular storm. As these storms are what they call back building along this boundary here. Yeah, I'm looking at this other radar. I'm looking at towering cumulus clouds. Essentially, there's a line basically just west of Fort Worth, say the Stevensville area, Granbury, into Anita, into Willow Park, into the Weatherford area, into Azle, near say the Ponder area. That area, that's the dry line there. So that's the area that we're looking at, trying to see thunderstorms starting to erupt. There are towering cumulus clouds right now, and this is the same line as these back building storms that are unfolding right now just to the north. So this is the area that's trying to form right here, just west of the metroplex, and they're trying to gain intensity and kind of build higher up in the clouds. Okay. All right. So how's it going, everyone? Hey, thanks for tuning in. So I appreciate you guys watching. So if you're just kind of tuning in, we're watching storm coverage happening tonight unfold for a good chunk. So let me put all the watches. Okay, so what you're watching is live storm coverage. So we're watching two areas of concern tonight. We're watching this area up here in northeast Texas into Arkansas, into portions of eastern Oklahoma, where they do have a tornado watch happening right now until about 11 o'clock p.m. We've had numerous tornado warnings, and we've had several confirmed tornadoes that have been on the ground for the last hour or so, and they have dropped some significant hail in its path, anywhere from quarter size to up to, say, tennis ball size hail. I would say south of Interstate 40 here, basically south of the Fort Smith, Arkansas area. And this whole area is moving really due east. So at times we've had confirmed tornadoes that have been on the ground. And right now there's active tornado warnings happening right now, basically just south of Charleston, south of the Paris area of Highway 22 in Arkansas. And then we're watching kind of the strong cap in place, kind of erode. So while it's eroding, we get what they call back building. So we have a brand new a severe thunderstorm warning happening right now in the Wilburton area that has some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts to it. And so they do have a brand new severe thunderstorm watch that includes southern Oklahoma. So you can see we got a mesoscale discussion. So you can watch this unfold as we speak, as the cap is trying to weaken enough to allow storms to develop. So we're just watching this boundary here kind of really unfold and kind of what they call back build. So we're really watching this area right here. Going to be basically back building along this boundary here that could be forming and then move across the metroplex. That's what we're looking at, trying to unfold. But we do have a severe thunderstorm watch in place until 9 o'clock. A watch basically means you have all the ingredients in place for severe weather. If things do turn to a warning, these can turn severe quickly with all the instability up in the atmosphere. So we're looking at some scattered large hail potentially with these supercells, anywhere from quarter size to up to 2.5 inches of hail in diameter. We could be looking at some 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and a tornado or two is possible. So this is just a watch. Doesn't mean it's happening right now. So it just means the ingredients are in place. If the cap does break enough, that these could turn severe quickly. So they do have a watch in place for the next 3 hours. So we're just kind of watching this kind of that area right now into portions west of the metroplex. Hey, Stormy. Hey, thanks for coming on tonight and helping me out with the live feed. Hey, what do the pink squares represent? Yes, this is what we're going over right now. The pink squares are your severe thunderstorm watch. So these are the areas that are under a severe thunderstorm watch until 9 o'clock this evening. So it does include north of the Metroplex, essentially into Plano, Frisco, McKinney, Denton, into Greenville, into Sulphur Springs, Paris, Bonham, the Sherman area, into Gainesville, into Denison, all of into Paris, Roxton area, Leonard, Honey Grove, all those areas, and then up to Durant, southern Oklahoma, into Caddo, and Atoka. So these are the areas that are under a severe thunderstorm watch until 9 o'clock this evening. And the Storm Prediction Center, this is the updated. It still has that slight risk even south, but I mean, like I said, we do have a strong cap in place. It was a very conditional risk over a good chunk of North Texas into Central Texas today. So yes, they do have a slight risk for severe weather that extends all the way into Waco. Really a marginal risk that extends all the way into Austin and to San Antonio. It remains to be seen if if the cap is going to be able to break all the way down as far south as there. But they do have those risks in place because the atmosphere is just prime right now. It's very prime. I mean, the strong cap is really holding these storms at bay. You can see where they don't have a strong cap is where they have all the significant impacts right now into Arkansas. So this is what happens when you in this environment that they when they don't really have a cap in place. So the cap is is your protective friend tonight. As it remains strong. So because the atmosphere is just really prime right now for things to turn severe quickly. So let me take this off. Okay, so yeah, so we're watching those areas kind of unfold. I think this monster has most of us in sight. Yay. Autocorrect. Seeing some broad rotation with that Arkansas tornado warned area, maybe some lightning in the inflow. So let me go back to this area of concern. All right, so this was the observed tornado that was confirmed earlier at 5:33. The confirmed tornado was located near the Charleston area that was moving eastbound at 25 miles an hour. This was a radar confirmed tornado that did be confirmed by a spotters on the ground. We were watching that area of rotation. So let me go let me go back to this this area now. Okay. All right. So definitely not as prevalent as it was, but we're still watching. We're still watching that hook just on the south side there, right along Highway 22. It looks like it's trying to come back actually a little bit. It's trying to come back. It might be what they call recycling right now. It may be lifted back up in the atmosphere, but it looks like it might try to come back and form that hook. As we speak, we're watching these little greens show up on the map, but those were yellow earlier. That was an indication that was a much stronger circulation, that we did have that confirmed tornado. But this is the same area that still has that tornado warned area that's right along Highway 22 here near the Paris, Arkansas area that's moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So this is a warned area that still goes on in effect for another 8 minutes. Hey, weather spotters are still confirming a rotating wall cloud, but no tornado on the ground in Arkansas. Most rotation near Coxville. Yeah, so this is the area that has produced. I know several tornadoes already. It kind of recycles. It sometimes it is on the ground, but then it lifts back up in the atmosphere. Right now, we're just having a radar indicated tornado, so there's not a confirmation that it's on the ground currently, as we speak. But this is the same area that we've been highlighting really for the last hour. That's all moving eastbound around 35 miles an hour. So it still has a wall cloud. It could be what they call recycling, as we speak. And this is moving eastbound right along the Highway 22 area. So the areas of interest are going to be within this polygon area. So if we can take this off, maybe just get the velocity on for you. You could probably see it better now. Okay, so this is the polygon. So it could be near the Gray Rock area right now, near the Pleasant Hill area around 601, heading towards the Scranton area around 611. And you can see it's actually coming back. It's trying to come back now with these yellows. So this could be the tornado trying to get its act back together again, and could try to touch down again as this continues to move off to the east. So we can watch the last frames, watch these yellows turn, these greens turn to some yellow here. That's an indication that the tornado could be getting stronger, or the wall cloud could be trying to lower again. So this is a developing tornado warning that's happening right now near the Gray Rock area in Arkansas, heading towards Pleasant Hill, heading towards the Scranton area and Dublin, and eventually head towards the Bend area into Arkansas. Hey, another funnel cloud is recycling, and some fingers are starting to develop on the leading edge of the wall cloud in Arkansas. Hey, Cloud, my parents live in Wright City, Oklahoma. Large tornado east of Charleston, Arkansas. That was earlier that we had that confirmed tornado by Reed Timmer. That was 10 minutes ago. That's the storm that lifted up in the atmosphere that could be trying to recycle and come back down again. Yeah, I'm looking out my window. It's pretty clear as a bell right now. Hey, Kay, how are you doing? Did you enjoy the snow? Hey, do you have any measurement in Portland? How much snow you got? The last I checked was at Portland Airport. They had an inch, but it was still, that was like 3 hours before I saw it. You could have had 2 inches. I don't know if you have. You don't know if you have a report how much snow you got in Portland, Oregon today, but that was pretty. That was pretty crazy to watch that come to the coastline like that. Yeah, I'm trying to look up some snow reports. Okay, so it looks like the National Weather Service in Portland, Oregon picked up officially 1.6 inches. Yeah, 1.6 inches at the airport. It's never snowed ever in the history of record keeping, 82 years at Portland Airport in April, in the month of April. So first time on record since 1940, and they had confirmed 1.6 inches of snow today. I mean, that's pretty incredible. The elevation there is 25 feet, guys, 25 feet, and it snowed in Portland Airport today. But yeah, much higher amounts with higher elevations. Rocky Butte, 3.5 inches. Sandy, Oregon, 5.5 inches. Rainer, 7 inches of snow. Happy Valley, 7 inches. Hood River, 9 inches. Underwood, Washington, 10.5 inches. Yeah, so that's pretty significant snows up there in the Pacific Northwest this morning. It was super wild. Okay, so let me switch off here because it looks like yep, we've got more action further into Oklahoma now. All right, so it looks like the cap is continuing to erode as we speak. Let's head towards the near the Atoka area. So this at 5:46, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northwest of Leah, moving eastbound at 40 miles an hour. This storm does have some golf ball size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts to it. This is southeastern Cole County and southeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Atoka County and southeastern Oklahoma. This has confirmed golf ball size hail. Locations in its path are going to be the Colgate area, the Stringtown, Leah, Wardville, Daisy, Olney, Phillips, Atoka, Reedon, and northeastern McGee Creek Lake. So this is the dangerous storm. You can see the purples here highlighted basically just south of the Atoka area. And if we put the vertical integrated liquid velocity view on it, you can actually see where the golf ball size hail is happening right now. That looks to be downtown Colgate right here. That is Phillips Street off Highway 3. So we put a track on this. This golf ball size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds are heading eastbound. And it'll eventually cross over the Floral and Highway 69 in about 30 minutes. So that gives you kind of an indication of where we're looking at here. Just north of Atoka, this is confirmed golf ball size hail in between Colgate and Leah here, moving east about 35 miles an hour. It's basically going to be moving north of Stringtown. We're going to be crossing over Flora, Oklahoma around 6:30. And the storm continues. This storm continues to back build. So we have another severe thunderstorm warning just south of there. Has some confirmed 1.5-inch hail associated with it. So at 5:51, a severe thunderstorm was located over the Bromid area, moving eastbound at 40 miles an hour. Ping pong size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Locations in the path that could expand all the way into Atoka, into Colgate, into Stringtown, Bromid, Olney, Phillips, and the Atoka Reservoir areas. And this storm was moving eastbound about 40 miles an hour. So this is another significant storm as the cap continues to erode. So we're watching this unfold as we speak. The cap continues to erode and build a little bit further south. Let me take this off. All right, so let's zoom into the Metroplex and see what's happening. This is the radar, and you can actually see this is the area of what we talked about earlier. These are the cumulus clouds right here. All right, so This is an indication of the cap trying to break, right? I mean, these are towering cumulus clouds that are forming right along the dry line here. That's west of the Fort Worth area into the Weatherford area. This is Highway 377, just towards the Ponder area, right? So these are just towering cumulus clouds showing up on radar happening right now. But that's just the first signs of the cap is trying to break. So we knew it was going to be close. That's why there was a conditional risk. A conditional risk is, the ingredients are prime if the cap does break, but there was always a possibility that nothing happens, and nothing happens in the Metroplex. So right now it's about 6:03. So they still have the severe thunderstorm watch in place until about 9 o'clock. But we're watching this towering cumulus clouds trying to erupt, right? This is just slowly trying to weaken. So it's a waiting game. It's a watch and see. So, but if it is able to break, these things are going to be turning severe quickly. So even though there's nothing on radar right now, we could be looking at some golf ball size hail by 6:30 in places. I mean, that's how quickly things could erupt quickly, if this is able to break. So right now, this is just watching this area. And obviously, we're watching anything that might form out ahead of it as well. So nothing to be concerned about right now, but it's definitely concerning to watch these cumulus clouds. And we had confirmation from the National Weather Service that the cap is weakening as we speak. So it's pretty much paper thin at this point. So it could really go either way, so we're just watching this kind of a wait and see at the moment, essentially. But yes, that's a quick update on portions of North Texas here. So we can go back to this area that has several tornado warnings and some brand new severe thunderstorm warnings that are happening. Oh, that's up in that's Salt Lake City. Sorry. All right, so here's the other one near the Wilburton area. This has some quarter size hail to it. So at 6:02, this is just another severe thunderstorm that has developed. Severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles southwest of the Damon area. This was moving eastbound about 35 or 25 miles an hour. It does have some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust associated with it and some quarter size hail. So locations in the path of this storm are going to be the Wilburton area, into Damon, and to Higgins, as well as Panola here. So this is the area of concern that has the severe thunderstorm warning. This is in the Oklahoma area, near the Wilburton area. Let me zoom out so you can get your bearings on where this is at. So this is essentially across the border. There's Paris, Texas. There's Durant, Oklahoma. This is essentially northeast of the Durant, Oklahoma area. This is McAllister and into the Wilburton area. So if you watch what's happening, this is the boundary right here that's trying to break, and it's back building. So the initial storms were in Fort Smith, Arkansas, and now as the cap is weakening further south, they're forming along this boundary. And you can see the cumulus clouds out here west of Fort Worth. So this is the area that's highlighted here. We're watching if storms start to erupt here. Yeah, so thanks for tuning in to my live feed. I'm actually streaming live on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching me from Facebook, you can also follow me on YouTube as well. So I do daily updates on that channel, nationwide updates on my YouTube channel, and I'll be doing storm coverage for tomorrow's event, which is going to be a lot more widespread than what we're watching tonight. So we've got 3 active days in a row. It's one of those days. It's just one of those times right now. It's just a very active time frame across the nation with widespread winter weather advisories and winter storm warnings. We've got numerous fire danger alerts out in West Texas and New Mexico. And then we got all this severe weather that's happening east of the dry line. So I'll be on tomorrow as well doing storm coverage as well. So I appreciate everybody follow me. You can share this live feed. So I'm going to be doing storm coverage really from wall to wall, basically from when the tornado watch starts and the tornado watch ends. So I know it's going to be really busy over the next couple of days for sure. All right, so we still have those active radar indicated tornadoes of that same area that we've been watching near the Arkansas area. This is the same boundary but we've been watching for the last hour or two. That's moving right along Highway 22 here. So this is a new tornado warning that got issued at 5:57. That was capable of producing a tornado that was near the Paris, Arkansas area. This is Paris, Arkansas, not Paris, Texas. This is for northeastern Logan County in western Arkansas, southwestern Johnson County in western Arkansas. This could produce a tornado and have some $half size hail. So locations in the path are right along the Highway 22 here. Looks like we might have more activity. This was the same area that get hit earlier, right? This was the same area that get hit earlier this evening south of Charleston. It looks like we're trying to have more circulation come back in that same area. See this little hook that's trying to form? All right, so this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued at 6:08. This was a severe thunderstorm that was capable of producing a tornado that was located near the Branch area or near Charleston, Arkansas, moving eastbound at 25 miles an hour. So we could be looking at, this is a radar indicated tornado that has some ping pong size hail. This is central Logan County and western Arkansas, as well as northwestern Yale County and central Arkansas. So we're watching this this area of interest come out of Charleston here. See this little hook on the south side of Charleston? We saw this earlier that did spin up a tornado. So we're watching the same kind of features unfold, and that's why they went ahead and extended the tornado warning further east, because of this area of circulation that's happening right now near the Charleston area, near Branch. This is the same area, Highway 22. So this is the same area that had the confirmed tornado earlier. About 45 minutes ago, we have more circulation moving back in the same area right along Highway 22 there. All right, so we got another severe thunderstorm warning that we have to highlight. Another severe thunderstorm was located near Jean State Park, or 10 miles northwest of the Perryville area, moving eastbound about 45 miles an hour. So this is another severe thunderstorm warning and capable of producing some quarter-size hail, some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust associated with it. So these areas of interest that are going to be impacted from this cell are going to be the Conway area into Perryville, as well as the Twin Groves area. So you can see this area of interest that does have a highlighted area basically just north of the Perryville area. So this is the area of concern that's producing blinding rain, and it does have some circulation. This is just a severe thunderstorm warning happening right now, but it does have some areas, a rotation within this supercell that's also trying to get its act together right along Highway 10 here. So if we can put the movement on this. All right, so we can watch this developing cell. You can watch the purples here trying to deepen. And as they deepen, the velocity deepens as well. So we're watching this area of interest. Hey, Jared. Hey, so do we need to, trying to go back. Do we need to bust out the car hail covers in McKinney for tonight? Hey, JJ, I mean, it's not a bad idea. You're under that severe thunderstorm watch until another 3 hours. It's one of those hit and miss, I mean, we're doing live coverage, so we're watching all this right now. So it'd probably take you 5 or 10 minutes to put the hail cover on. But cumulus clouds are trying to form out west of Fort Worth and trying to, develop into some thunderstorms out there. So the cap is weakening. So there's definitely no guarantees it's going to break altogether, but it's just one of those kind of wait and sees. Hey, I'm scratching my head to see if those Oklahoma storms become surface-based, rooted enough to produce any tornadoes in the next hour or two. I mean, it makes sense. It's back building. The hail potential's there, so the echo tops are high enough to produce that golf ball size hail. Like you mentioned, if they're going to turn surface-based or not. Yeah, these conditional risks sometimes are the most trickiest, right? I mean, it's a fight. It's a fight, and who wins, the cap or if it just loses altogether. Sometimes it's easier when there's no cap in place because you can expect it to happen. It's almost a guaranteed thing, but this was not one of those deals. So it was going to be touch and go from the get-go. But you see what happens when the cap erodes. I mean, storms turn quickly severe rather quickly. Yeah, looking outside my window, it's clear as a bell. But sometimes like days like this, that can happen. And it can turn south pretty quick. Hey, I'm looking at. It looks like we've had several people send me some stars on Facebook. So yeah, Facebook gives you an option if you'd like to donate. You can gives you an option to donate through Facebook to send stars. So it looks like Jennifer, William, April, Jessica, Monica, Matt, Ed, Holly. Hey, Holly, how's it going? Jason, appreciate all the stars. It definitely helps with the live streams. And if you don't want to go through Facebook or the super chats on YouTube, I highly understand. I do have a Venmo account. Um, if you'd like to donate through the Venmo, I certainly appreciate it. It's not, of course, it's always an option. But there's my Venmo account. All right, so we're watching. So we're watching all this unfold tonight as we speak. All right, so it looks like we possibly have another brand new tornado warning near the Paris, Arkansas area. So this is another new tornado warning at 6:15. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near the Sabeco, or 7 miles northeast of Paris, moving eastbound at 25 miles an hour. So locations in its path are going to be Paris, the Coal Hill area, Clarksville, as well as Knoxville into Scranton. So this is another radar indicated tornado that has produced some $half size hail associated with it. And this is northeastern Logan and southwestern Johnson counties in Arkansas. All right, so let's zoom in and, oh yeah, here it is right here. All right, so there's the rotation, guys. Thanks, Snowies, appreciate it. All right, so this is the rotation. You can actually see it right here, really evident. This is right down Highway 197. This is just north of the Paris area. This is moving due east about 25 miles an hour. So here's the path that it's going to be taken over the next 30 minutes. Going to be heading towards the Lamar area, towards the Highway 359. Hey, Kendrick. Hey, thanks so much, Kendrick. Greatly appreciate it. Yes, we're watching this this tornado warning happening right now. So let me just put the velocity on so you can get your bearings even better. All right, so we're watching this brand new tornado warning happening right now. Here's the new cone. It's heading eastbound towards the Morrison Bluff area. We're going to be crossing Highway 109 around 6:18, happening right now. So this is about 1 or 2 minutes delayed here. This will eventually head towards the Knoxville area at 6:38. So it's going to be crossing Interstate 40 into Knoxville Junction. This does have some rotation, pretty evident rotation on radar. So this could be trying to maybe a rotating wall cloud trying to touch down as we speak. So if you're in the zone near the Clarksville area, Paris, Arkansas area, Coal Hill, Arkansas area until 6:45, definitely be in your safe zone with this developing rotation that's extending eastbound, going to be heading towards the Knoxville area towards around the 6:43 time frame in the next 20 minutes. And this continues to lift east northeast, and it'll eventually head towards the Hickeytown area towards the 6:53 time frame. So in the next 30 minutes. Hey, Kent, any chance this hits Virginia? Well, it wouldn't be until Thursday, Kendrick. The problem is there's a pretty significant cold front that's trailing trailing with this system. So there's a lot more uncertainty by Thursday because we're 3 days out. But I feel the cold front eventually is going to be intruding a lot of the cold air within the warm sector. And I think the severe threat by Thursday significantly lowers. So it's still questionable if these severe storms. I think you get storms. I just don't think they're going to be possibly severe by the time they get into Virginia, because all that cold air will eventually be kind of entrenched in the warm sector by then. But I will definitely keep you posted on how all this unfolds. Like I said, it's only Monday, and we're watching the beginning of the shortwave. The main system doesn't come across really Texas and much of the central U.S. until Wednesday, with the main upper trough, upper and mid level trough. Right now, we're just getting these mini shortwaves coming across. And that's what's happening tomorrow, is just a mini shortwave that comes across. The main system doesn't go until Wednesday, so Wednesday's the big day. But I think by Thursday, all the cold air gets entrenched once it passes the southeast into the Ohio Valley. So once it makes it to Virginia, I think a lot of the cold air is going to be winning and kind of be eating away the severe threat. Yeah, so the live count you see, Stormy, is that's on Facebook. So that's the live count on Facebook, and then there's a separate live count on YouTube. So what's the okay? It's dropped down to 84. Yeah, I think the convective temperature today was like 94 in DFW. I think it made it to 89 or 9. I mean, not 92. It made it to either 89 or 90. Forgot what the high was. That's why I was like right there, questionable if it was going to break or not. All right, so we're going back to North Texas. We're just still, yeah, we're watching that area. It's still there. Hasn't done anything. It looks the same as it did earlier. It's still west of Fort Worth. We're still watching a solid line here. You think the cold will be with us until midsummer and late spring? Oh, it's just a cold front for right now, Kendrick. I mean, it's probably the last. There was a, I guess the last of the polar vortex split, and it takes a while to entrench. But yeah, there is some cold air that goes into next week. But yeah, I don't think it lasts beyond that. Hey, you're in Prosper, and it suddenly got cloudy. Yeah, so we're just this is the dry line out west of Fort Worth, and we're just watching this area right here of these towering cumulus clouds, trying to kind of maybe try to poke holes in the cap that's stopping all the thunderstorms that could be forming right now. It's a wait and see. This is what they call a conditional risk. This is your 20% chance right here of, it's like waiting for a 20% chance of rain in the summertime. Only if, this 20% chance has a lot of severe weather attached to it if it breaks versus just a rain shower. So it's just one of those things we're watching and seeing. And out ahead of it, you can actually see some sporadic, little rain showers, obviously probably not reaching the ground, but this is just all activity just trying to develop out ahead of the dry line here. So it's just one of those things that just kind of wait and see in North Texas, really. All right, so we have okay, so that storm near this is really significant, guys. It looks like we've got that this severe thunderstorm now producing some possible 2.5 inch hail. This is really getting severe. This is at 6:25. A severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending 4 miles north of the Stringtown area near the Olney or near Bromid, moving eastbound at 25 miles an hour. It's got potentially some tennis ball size hail now, some tennis ball size hail, some 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is the same area that went from quarter size to golf ball. Now we're talking tennis ball size hail in this area. So locations in the path are right here. This is a dangerous storm. Everything it touches in this area is going to be knocking out some windshields. This does damage all to your roofs. So this is a significant storm near Highway 69. This is in Oklahoma. This is north of the Stringtown area. Going to be in Flora around 6:32. So if you're in Flora, you need to take cover. This is dangerous. You don't need to be outside with tennis ball size hail. This will do some serious damage if this hits you. This is one of those things you need to get your helmet on, and you need to be in your safe zone. Even with this severe thunderstorm warning right now with some tennis ball size hail unfolding in this area, crossing over Highway 69 just north of the Stringtown area into in Oklahoma, heading into Flora around 6:32, and this will continue moving east northeast, moving north of the Highway 43 area as well as the Reedon area. So you can see what we're talking about. This is the significant hail happening right now. This is some tennis ball size hail, literally just north of the Atoka, Oklahoma area. If you can zoom out, this is your bearings. This is Durant, Oklahoma. This is the Sherman, Texas area. This is north of Caddo. This is north of Atoka. This is confirmed tennis ball size hail happening right now north of Stringtown and the Flora area. And this is all moving eastbound about 30 miles an hour, heading towards the Reedon area around the 7 o'clock time frame if this holds together. But then again, this is just another indication of the cap continuing to weaken further north. It weakened, it turned severe. It went to quarter size hail with 60-mile-per-hour winds. It weakened further. It went to golf ball size hail, and now we're up to tennis ball size hail. So this is the environment that we're in if the cap is able to erode. So it's basically all or nothing. You get it breaking all together, and you got tennis ball size hail potential. If it holds, you get nothing. Right? And that's basically what we're working with this evening with this dangerous dynamics unfolding. And you can see these scattered discrete supercells, right? I mean, you basically have really 3 separate supercells that are discrete. They're not connected, and they're all trying to produce some fairly significant hail just north of the Atoka, Oklahoma area. Helmets and baseball bats, Batman. I'll take nothing for 200, Alex. Hey, absolutely, Meg. Yeah, I mean, looking out your window right now, you're like, Ponder, what are you talking about? It's clear as a bell. There's sun's out. There's not a cloud in the sky. I know, right? I mean, but that was probably the same environment that Atoka, Oklahoma was in, an hour ago as well. And then all of a sudden now they're looking at some tennis ball size hail. So obviously, the further we go, I mean, you got 2.5 hours left. I mean, the further you go into the evening hour, the better off, right? I mean, if it So it's just one of those wait and sees. That's the best I can tell you. Oh, you refreshed and there's 257. Well, that's a lot better, Stormy. I appreciate it. Yeah, weather is definitely fickle. That's what makes it challenging in North Texas to try to figure out the weather a lot, because there's a lot of dynamics and happening in the atmosphere, and it's never a guarantee. So that's why I always had to put it in, parentheses. It was a conditional risk, basically a conditional risk tonight. And it was one of those things like the high resolution models, every once in a while it'd pop up some severe storms, and then the next hour it would run and nothing, right? And then 3 hours later it'd pop up some supercells, then the next run nothing. So it was one of those things. It was kind of hit and miss. It wasn't a guarantee. So it could still happen, right? I mean, it's still there, and that's why they have the severe thunderstorm watch in place, because of the potential. The atmosphere is there. It's basically paper thin right now, you can basically say. Hey, a weather spotted. Yeah, baseball size hail. Wow, a weather spotter, storm team around Atoka confirmed. Baseball size hail is the estimation. That is unbelievable. That is some significant hail happening right now near Atoka. Yeah, and I've got the hail here. This is as it drops and as it's confirmed by spotters. So we've got some 1 inch confirmed hail that hit on the ground near south of Olney, and there it is, 2 inch. So we got confirmation some 2 inch hail just west of Flora here, and some of those could be a little bit bigger right now. So definitely some significant hail unfolding as we speak, just north of Stringtown here. So let's zoom up to Oklahoma. Kind of the same deal. Nothing's happening too much in Oklahoma right now, or in Oklahoma City and Norman. All right, so let's go back to Arkansas. Let's go back to the live tornado warnings that are happening right now. You can still see that hook, right? I mean, it's still there. There's the obvious hook that's still there towards the Paris area and to Paris, Arkansas. So this is the same area that looks to be, on the ground at times, and then it lifts back up in the atmosphere. It looks like it's trying to come back down again. Damaging tornado and $50 size hail. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. All right, so there is the tornado right here. So that is confirmation now from weather spotters. You can definitely see the hook. I mean, that's what we saw earlier. It's happening again right there south of Paris here. There's the circulation happening right now, unfold. This is essentially south of Paris. This is a confirmed tornado happening right now. 633, a confirmed tornado was located over Scranton, or 7 miles south of the Clarksville area, moving eastbound at 20 miles an hour. So locations in this path are the Paris area, the Clarksville area, Lamar, into Knoxville, into Hartman. So this is the area of concern that has the confirmed tornado warning. That's the observed tornado happening right now that's on the ground. And you can see the obvious hook. All right, so let me zoom into this area, and here's the cone of this tornado that's happening right now near Paris, heading towards the Sand Ridge area around 6:48. That's in another 10 minutes or so near the Plainview area. You need to be in your safe zone. This is in Arkansas. Eventually heading towards the Liberty area around 7:18. So in the next 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes or so, this is all heading, looks east, southeast. This is a confirmed tornado. And it's got some pretty large hail to it as well. This also has some golf ball size hail associated with it, maybe some 2-inch hail at times. So this is another significant storm. And if we move over here, yeah, this is the area right here, south of near Dublin, near the Scranton area. You can see the yellows here. That's your confirmed tornado that's on the ground right here. It's all moving east around 30 miles an hour. So let me put the movement on it. So yeah, so it comes out of Scranton. So you have the greens, right? So you have the greens coming out of Scranton, and all of a sudden, boom, it turns yellow. And that is your tornado right here. All right, so if we zoom out, here's the observed tornado. This does expire at about 5 minutes, but it's probably going to be extended potentially as this continues to move past Interstate 40. So it looks like it's going to cross the interstate in the next 2 minutes. That's obviously always a dangerous scenario when you have a tornado that's crossing a highway because you got a lot of cars on the road. So this is just a dangerous setup happening right now with a confirmed tornado near the Scranton and the Dublin area in Arkansas, moving eastbound, heading towards Knoxville. Going to be in Knoxville in the next 2 minutes. Definitely be in your safe zone if you live in the Knoxville, Arkansas area. And if it does hold together, this will be near Dover, Arkansas, and about at 7:12. Yeah, 21 knots, probably about 27 miles an hour currently with this tornado. 27 miles an hour is the last speed of this tornado. Basically over the Knoxville area right now as we speak. Hey, I'm in contact with the weather spotter on that storm, and the storm in Oklahoma is producing that big hail. Cool. Hey, hey, you're just tuning in. Did you say what time it's going to hit McKinney? Right now, it's just a wait and see. The cap is paper thin. It hadn't really broke yet, so we're just watching to see if the cap breaks. There's no guarantee. That's why we're just under conditional risk still. I can't give you a time frame because there's nothing has developed yet. All right, so it looks like we got at 6:38. That confirmed tornado was over Tokeland, was over the Tokeland area or Clarksville, moving east at 20 miles an hour now. So this goes on until 7:30. This is the confirmed tornado that is on the ground. This is a damaging confirmed tornado that's happening right now. You can see the circulation. We've been on this for the last couple of minutes. Let me continue to put the movement on it. So you see it's basically right over the Knoxville area right now with this confirmed tornado. So let me zoom out so you can get your bearings. So we got a confirmed tornado that's happening right now and south of Lamar into Arkansas. It's going to be crossing. It's near basically over Knoxville right now. It's heading towards crossing over Interstate 40 as we speak. It's heading eastbound around 20 miles an hour right now. And this is the area of the cone that it's taking over the next 20 minutes or so. This is another confirmed tornado that is on the ground near Knoxville, Arkansas, that's heading east around 20 miles an hour, crossing over Interstate 40 right now, and then eventually heading towards, County Road 333, and eventually head towards the Dover area into the, around 7:10 time frame. Yeah, so here was the confirmations. We had a confirmed tornado that was located over Tokeland or near Clarksville, moving eastbound at 20 miles an hour. So this is a damaging tornado with some ping pong size hail with it. So you're talking flying debris, could be dangerous to some people with outside. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed, damage to some roofs, windows, any vehicles, under that ping pong size hail. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. This is basically near Interstate 40 and mile marker 60 to mile marker 75. So right there off Interstate 40 between mile markers 60 and mile markers 75. Hey, Lawrence. Hey, you're watching from 7 miles north of Dover here. Some spooky stuff. So you look like you're in the Pleasant Valley area around there. Okay, so you see the yellows, they've kind of subsided a little bit. They're not as evident. You still have the green, so we could still have that tornado. But it definitely appears it's not as significant as it was just a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, severe thunderstorm, no specific times. Is it just if the cap collapses? Yeah, hey Meg. Yeah, basically that's it. I mean, there's no specific time. Nothing's happening right now. There's nothing on radar. We're just watching some cumulus clouds out west of Fort Worth. The cap is weakening. They sent the balloon out. It's basically paper thin. That's kind of where we're at. We can't give you a time because nothing's developed. But we're under a severe thunderstorm watch until 9 o'clock. I mean, we can go back. Go back to Dallas here. I mean, it's just there's not much happening, right? I mean, there's little sporadic showers trying to form. There's some around Azle. There's some around Benbrook. There's another little scattered shower trying to form around Arlington and south of Corinth, south of Irving, and then there's the dry line here. So just kind of a wait and see. Yeah, here's the movement. We can see if they're trying to develop any stronger. I mean, I'm not seeing any darkenings. I mean, there's the dry line. You can actually see it starting to retreat now. It's actually moving back. Hey, Kenneth, I read somewhere that the storms in Arkansas are producing 8-inch hail. No, they're not producing 8-inch hail. Not even close. That would be like, world record, South Dakota type all-time hail. No, they've tennis ball. They've had some radar indicated tennis ball. And we've had guesstimation from storm spotters of baseball. That's the highest amount that I have seen. We've had confirmation on radar of 2 inches, high as 2.75. You can see the areas near Fort Smith earlier, 2.7 near Fort Coffee. That's the biggest hail that I've seen. We did have a spotter report. They estimated baseball. But yeah, nothing bigger than that, and definitely no 8 inches. All right, so let's go back to that storm near Knoxville. Okay, so there's 2 areas of interest. There's 2 tornado warnings happening. This was the area earlier. We actually have 2 areas of rotation still. Now there's areas near Lamar. And then the other area back behind it near Paris. All right, so this is the one that had the observed tornado earlier. That was at 6:38, moving near Clarksville. It was more evident earlier. It's not as evident now. Yep, and there's the new tornado warning from this circulation right here, this hook that's forming on the south side. So this is a brand new tornado warning. At 6:48, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near the Subico, or near Paris, Arkansas, moving east at 30 miles an hour. This hazards include a possible tornado within the supercell and some ping pong size hail. This is locations are northeastern Logan County in western Arkansas, southeastern Johnson County in western Arkansas, north central Yale County in central Arkansas, as well as west central Pope County and central Arkansas. This was by the Little Rock, Arkansas National Weather Service in Little Rock. This is the area of interest that has the radar indicated tornado with some ping pong size hail associated with it. Again, that hook that's trying to form on the south side that definitely has some rotations with more yellows. So that's definitely an indication of this storm trying to get its act together. This could be a wall cloud trying to touch down as we speak. There's Highway 22. This has been basically the bullseye all night long, right along Highway 22, where everything's unfolding. This continues to produce storm after storm that has a tornado warning. Some touchdown, some are just rotating wall clouds, some are just radar indicated. So this is just another storm along that same path, moving eastbound around 20 miles an hour here, that has another hook on the south side, that has another radar indicated tornado. And this could be confirmed with these yellows trying to pop up near the Sand Ridge area along Highway 22 here. All right, so now it's moved, yeah, moved over Sand Ridge. So this is the area basically trailing right along Highway 22 here. So if you live along Highway 22 in Arkansas, you need to be on high alert tonight because this is looks like the bullseye in Arkansas, heading towards the Midway area, heading towards what is that? Tolbor Hill, Hill in Arkansas. This will eventually head towards the Delaware area around the 7:22 time frame, around 25 more minutes from now. Hey, watching the live storm chasers and listening to you while there are multiple funnels. Hey, Jeff. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm trying to. Looks like a lot of the feeds on the storm chasers are coming in and out. I've got my iPad over here too, so I've got multiple screens I'm trying to look at the same time. All right, so let's go back. Let's go further south to Oklahoma. So let's go back to Atoka. So that's where they've had that severe storm happening near Atoka that's still producing that very large hail. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning that goes on for another 20 minutes. This at 6:53. There was a severe thunderstorm that was located along the line of 10 miles west of Daisy or 3 miles west of the Stringtown area. That's moving about eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So it does include potential tennis ball size hail. So we've had confirmed possibly 2.5-inch hail. So tennis ball is about 2.75 with this system. So these are very large hail producers if the cap does break. So we're talking southern Cole and northern Atoka counties in Oklahoma. So this is another significant storm that's trailing right along in the Atoka area, Highway 69, that continues to produce some of that damaging hail. So that obviously, if you have any cars underneath that ping pong to tennis ball size hail, that could potentially, depending on the angle of your windshield, could go right through it. All right, so it looks like we've got that storm did actually turn tornado warned now. So at 6:54, this is a brand new tornado warning that had the tennis ball size hail. Now it has turned tornadic. We're talking at 6:54. There was a severe thunderstorm located 5 miles east of Stringtown, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Potential tornado, tennis ball size hail. This is northeastern Atoka County and southeastern Oklahoma. So this is a radar indicated tornado that has confirmed 2.5-inch hail with it right now, dropping out of the sky, moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So locations in this path of this dangerous storm are Stringtown, Daisy, northern McGee, Creek Lake, Redding, Reedon, as well as northeastern Atoka Reservoir. Those areas will be hit with potential 2.5-inch hail, as well as some rotation within this radar indicated supercell as we speak. All right, so you can see on the velocity view right here, you can see the area of interest that we're concerned about with the rotation, basically right here off near Atoka. This is all moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So it's got some 2.5-inch hail associated with it. Plus it has the rotation. There's two areas of interest right along 43 as well. Wow, Storm Spotter measured 2.95 hail in Oklahoma. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's some definitely dangerous hail. That's basically in between tennis ball and baseball. Tennis ball is about 2.75. Baseball is around 3.25. So 2.95. That's pretty significant hail, 3-inch. That will dent up your car pretty good. It'll dent up your roof. And it probably can do some damage to your air condition as well. So that is dangerous. That is dangerous, significant hail in Oklahoma tonight. Yeah, if we zoom in, that's this is the possible significant hail right now near north of Fugate. This looks to be just east of Stringtown, crossing over 69 there. This is your significant hail heading towards the Reading area. Going to be in Reading at 7:10. So in the next 10 minutes. So you're looking at possible tennis ball size hail heading towards Reading, Oklahoma in the next 10 minutes. So this is some dangerous hail. You don't need to be outside. You need to take cover immediately. Your car should be under cover if at all possible in the ground under a carport. If it's left outside, it's going to have significant impacts on your vehicle with some tennis ball size hail heading your way. Okay, so here's the power outage map. Looks like we've got about 10,000 people without power in Texas, Arkansas 2,500. So there's 2,500 people without power in Arkansas right now, where they are having some all that winter weather out off the West Coast. You're looking at 28,000 people right now without power in California, 32,000 in Oregon, and 19,000 in Washington. So they're having pretty significant winter storm happening up there, and we're looking at 19,000 people without power, and in Washington, and about 32,000 into Oregon, and 28,000 in California, another 10 in Texas, and new outages in Arkansas unfolding with about 2,500 in Oklahoma is close to about 300 there. So it looks like the hail right now is huge in just east of the Stringtown area. This is some pretty significant hail that does have a tornado warning associated with it, with some circulation as well. So this is a significant storm that's unfolding right now with all those deep, dark purples that definitely has some rotation within that system. Just near the Fugate area, you can see all the area that's rotating right here. This is the area of interest that we're concerned about with the very large hail and the rotation on radar. This is why they have a tornado warning in place for this area. So this area is basically south of 43. This is east of the Stringtown, Oklahoma area, Highway 69. Yeah, so you can see the discreteness of these cells, right? I mean, you can definitely see the discreteness of these supercells tonight. I mean, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas of impacts that are all severe because they're all isolated by themselves. All right. So at 27 minutes ago at 7 o'clock, we did have another confirmed tornado. So we have another confirmed tornado on the ground located near Knoxville, Arkansas, or 10 miles southeast of Clarksville, moving east at 25 miles an hour. So this is another damaging tornado. Weather spotters have confirmed this damaging tornado that's moving east at 25 miles an hour. Locations in the path that need to take cover are the Lamar, Knoxville, Lutherville, into London, Holman, and to the Piney Bay recreation area. This is off Interstate 40, mile markers 61 to 75. So this is another confirmed by weather spotters, confirmed tornado that is on the ground, producing some 1-inch hail, just basically 10 miles southeast of the Clarksville area, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Yeah, and here we go right here. Yeah, this is the tornado happening right here. This is the tornado that's unfolding right now. It's heading towards the Dover area. This was the same area that we're concerned about earlier. Continue to have spotters on the ground confirm this tornado crossing over Highway 73 near the Dover area around 7:12, 7:16 or so. Those areas need to take cover with this dangerous supercell that continues to show rotation with another confirmed tornado that's on the ground right now, eventually heading towards possibly the Hector area around 7:36. Ugh. All right, so we have another confirmed tornado that's on the ground right now. Locations that need to take cover until 7:30 are Lamar, Arkansas, Knoxville, Arkansas, and the Piney, Arkansas until 7:30 p.m. with a damaging observed tornado confirmed by spotters moving east at around 25 miles an hour as this continues to be tornadic and continue to push off to the east, heading towards the Hector area in Arkansas. So Lamar, Knoxville, and to Piney, Arkansas need to take cover immediately. Hey, Angela, do you think McKinney will get anything significant tonight? So right now we're just under a severe thunderstorm watch until 9 o'clock, and it's just kind of you're watching and waiting and seeing. I'm watching, watching the radar, watching see if there's anything that's forming. It looks like we're trying to get some heavier showers trying to form. I'm looking at the other radar here near Double Oak. This is north of the Flower Mound area. Lakewood Village. These are just light to moderate showers trying to form. So this is essentially east of the dry line. So it's just a wait and see game right now. but we are starting to see indications of some at least rain on radar. So, um, so it's just one of those things that we just have to wait and see if any of these happen to turn severe. So that's why they do have the severe thunderstorm watch in place, because all the ingredients are in place, and the cap is trying to erode as we speak. That's basically where we're at. Um, all right, so we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. It had some golf ball size hail at 7 o'clock. There was a severe thunderstorm producing a tornado, capable of producing a tornado, that was located over Midway in Logan County, or 9 miles east of Paris, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So we have a possible tornado trying to develop. Some golf ball size hail indicated as well. So this is another dangerous storm moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. Locations in its path are London, Midway into Logan County, Moseley, as well as into Scranton and to New Blaine. So you're talking mile markers along Interstate 40 there, 69 and between 69 and 76 of this other new tornado warning that's happening. There's Highway 70, Highway 22. This is the same area that's been really under the gun all night long. I mean, if we really, put a pencil to this, this is the same area right here. I mean, really right along Highway 22 there, into Fort Smith. This is the bullseye that's had numerous wall clouds and actually numerous observed tornadoes. It looks like we've already had probably, possibly 5 or 6 tornadoes within this sector, right along Highway 22. I mean, that seems to be the area that's really of the greatest concern this evening. All right, so we have a tornado warning a little bit further south. That's in Atoka. So at 7:02, that severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado over the Tushka area, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So this is another tornado warning. We're talking southeastern Atoka County and southeastern Oklahoma. Tornado and possibly a golf ball size hail with this particular supercell until 7:45. So locations are Atoka, Tushka Lane, as well as McGee Creek Lake for this new tornado warning. Sorry, I got a notification. Yeah, so this new tornado warning right here coming out of Atoka, moving east southeast here. So these storms, they continue to move a little bit further south, right? I mean, they continue to move just a tad bit further south as that cap continues to weaken. And let me switch radars and see if there's anything. Yeah, so there's some showers south of Corinth here, some showers near Frisco. But that's about it. I mean, just watching to see if there's anything that tries to get out of hand. Hey, Arthur, thank you for your excellent service. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, Aggie, thanks for watching. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those wait and sees. I mean, I don't think tomorrow is going to be. It's going to be a lot worse tomorrow. I mean, I think the cap is going to be a lot easier to break into the afternoon. So it's not a conditional risk tomorrow. It's more little bit more widespread coverage. All right, so we have several tornado warnings. We got one, two, three. We got 5 tornado warnings happening right now. 3 in Arkansas, and two in Oklahoma. And we still have the possible observed tornado, I would imagine, right along Highway 22 there. Okay, it expired. So that one did go ahead and expire. But this is Highway 22. This is the area of interest all night long that has basically been showing that kind of hook on the south side. That's at times has spun up tornadic supercells. So it's one of those things they just kind of recycle throughout the evening. They might be on the ground for a couple of minutes, maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and then they recycle back up in the atmosphere. They maybe regenerate another wall cloud, and then they lower again. So that's what's really been happening essentially all the way from since we started, right west of Fort Smith, where it dropped all that quarter and tennis ball size hail west of Fort Smith. This is Highway 22, and so essentially along this line here, we've had probably at least 5 tornadoes that have been confirmed by storm spotters within this area. Let's see if the National Weather Service has anything. All right, yeah, they pinpointed that dry line earlier, 46 minutes ago. Find the dry line. The distinct boundary can easily be sent by the Fort Worth radar. So yeah, they're highlighting that boundary as well. Is it just me? Is it moving backwards? No, it retreated. They do that, so the dry line retreats. So they don't have anything new. Just kind of wait and see too. I mean, everybody's just kind of waiting and seeing if something happens. I mean, obviously, the more time that goes by, the less impacts it could have. So, all right. So we have a brand new tornado warning in Arkansas, London, Arkansas, Scranton, Arkansas, as well as New Blaine until 7:30. So this is a brand new tornado warning. So locations in its path are Scranton, Prairie View, Piney, New Blaine, Delaware, London, Arkansas. Those areas need to take cover until 7:30 for this brand new tornado warning. This same area that continues to show rotation. So this is just an extension of the tornado warnings that's been happening all night long. All right, so let's zoom into another area. This is another area of concern. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that's got some 2-inch hail. So you're talking golf ball size hail with this particular storm. So at 7:14, there was a severe thunderstorm located near Toadsuck or near Conway, moving east at 40 miles an hour. We're talking some 2-inch hail. So that's golf ball size hail or a little bit larger. That will definitely do some damage to your vehicle. Any people or pets outdoors will be injured. Expect some hail damage to possibly near to your roofs and windows. If your vehicles are left outside with that damage, essentially, basically quarter size hail. You have to have at least quarter size to basically turn severe, right? Quarter size will do some dents in your car, but once you get to golf ball, you get to golf ball size hail, that definitely puts some dents in your car, starts cracking your windshield. You get the 2 inch, obviously that does more damage. Tennis ball, you start getting to that criteria where it starts going through some windshields. That's when it becomes like really, really dangerous. And then of course it does damage to really anything in its path. A lot of the roofs out there will be damaged with some of that tennis ball size hail. But this is yet another storm moving east at 40 miles an hour. So locations are the northeastern Perry County, southeastern Conway, and central Faulkner counties. And this is another damaging storm, has some 2 inch hail associated with it and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust as this continues to move east about 40 miles an hour. Hey, Sarah, I'm in Sanger, north of Denton, and south of me, the clouds are getting big. Also looks like a nuke went off. Okay, so that's just. Hey, Sarah, I appreciate the report. That's basically the cap trying to erupt, right? It's trying to break. So if you're seeing some of those towering clouds, that's basically north of Denton. So that's right along that boundary there, right? So yes, that is definitely concerning. Seeing something like that. So if you're watching those towering cumulus clouds off to a distance, that's just an indication of it's basically borderline, right? I mean, it's almost right there. So if we're just watching and see if it breaks. So I appreciate the ground reports. Anybody out there that if you have any sightings of potential storms or developing higher clouds up in the atmosphere, let me know. I mean, it's the more eyes on this, the better. Hey, damage to vehicles in Atoka, baseball size hail is being reported. So let's go back to Atoka. So this is that same area that had the damaging hail earlier, continues to produce that damaging hail near Atoka. We're looking at some tennis ball, possibly up to baseball size hail with this particular system moving out of Atoka. Looks like it's crossing over Half Bank Crossing right here. This is the deepening purples, even the blues that are indicated of some of that damaging hail continues to move east about 24 miles an hour. So we're talking Half Bank Crossing and eventually heading towards the Miller area around 7:59 time frame. So this is damaging at least 2.5 inch hail, probably in between some potentially 2.5 inch, maybe potentially up to baseball size hail from this particular system that's coming out of Atoka, moving eastbound at 24 miles an hour. And this is the same storm that does have some rotation with it as well. So they do have, this is tornado warned as well. Yeah, right there. That's coming out of Atoka. So not only does it have the significant hail associated with it, it does have the area of interest that is rotating right along Bruno into Lane. Looks like Peyton Crossing here around 7:39. Peyton Crossing towards the 7:39 time frame in the next 15 minutes. Do you have any idea how many I did that I was only? Wow. Look at that. Man, it is really blown up. Yeah, as it refreshed, this is those deepening purples. Looks like the hail has even grown in intensity out of this area right here near Atoka. Wow. Yeah, there's your massive hail over Half Bank Crossing right now. That's probably in between, tennis ball and baseball size hail happening right now. North of Highway 3, right over Half Bank Crossing, and definitely rotation with it as well. Yeah, Atoka's not that far away from Durant. And of course, Durant's like 12 miles north of the border of so guys, here's my Twitter feed. If you guys if you don't always already follow me on Twitter, I'm retweeting all the tornado warnings and the severe thunderstorm warnings. And it looks like I got people tagging me. Jack Henry tagged me. Send me some clouds trying to form. Definitely beautiful cell trying to form. Jack Henry, I appreciate it. You sent me that pic about 4 minutes ago. It's trying. It still has a long ways to go. It's not quite the. You see how it flattens out, Jack, right at the top. It's almost like a pancake. It flattens. Yeah, I'm seeing the cloud tops right now of some of these pictures that are coming in on Twitter. Yeah, I'm watching the cumulus clouds form, but they all flatten at the top, right? I mean, they all flatten out. So that's basically showing the cap, right? I mean, it's that the cap is winning. They're trying to explode, but as it gets higher up in the atmosphere, it hits that warm air aloft and it's trying to squash them. So it's one of those wait and sees. Wow, that is unbelievable. I'm looking at the new update from the National Weather Service that's coming out of Nebraska where they've got those blizzard warnings. Wow, this is the official forecast from the National Weather Service, guys. And they're actually I would say they're fairly conservative when they issue these warnings out like this, but blizzard warnings, we're talking 2 feet of snow into portions of Bowman, Bismarck, 12 to 18 inches. Washburn, North Dakota, 24 to 30 inches. And Minot, North Dakota, 3 feet. 3 feet of snow. 3 feet of snow is the official forecast from the National Weather Service out of Bismarck from this system. I mean, and this is the middle of April. I mean, we're talking 3 feet of snow. That is unbelievable. Looks like some data. The biggest snowfall in April at a Minot is 34 inches. Happened April 26th to the 28th, 1984. So it looks like if they do get the 36 inches confirmed, that would be all-time record April snowfall. We'll see. That's 3 feet. That's a big challenge. That's a lot of snow. That is a lot of snow. Hey, I just got notification that rain is expected in my area tomorrow afternoon, Stormy. Yes. Yes. Tomorrow is going to be a lot easier to break the cap. Tomorrow is, I would say, probably after 4:00, say within the North Texas area. I would say the time frame between tomorrow is, after 4, between 10 o'clock. 4 and 10, and it's going to be much easier to break the cap tomorrow. That's why they have us under an enhanced risk. It's not a conditional risk tomorrow. It's definitely not a conditional risk. It's more of I wouldn't say, I mean, I hate to say widespread because there's still only about 40% coverage. But it's going to be a lot easier to break the cap tomorrow. And that's why they do have us under that enhanced risk. Same risk, large hail, damaging winds. And this time we do have a little bit more of a tornado threat, a little bit stronger than what we had this evening. Even though we are under a severe thunderstorm watch in northern parts of North Texas, tomorrow is going to be a lot easier to break the cap and produce storms. But I'll be back on live tomorrow as well. All right. All right, so let's swing over to that storm near Conway. That's still producing some pretty significant hail that's coming out of this storm. That continues for another minute, so that's about to expire. But that's just another area that's producing some very large hail. Hey, Ross. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mount Nebo State Park, or 11 miles west of Russellville, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So let's click on the Fort Worth radar again and see what's happening. So there's the boundary that's retreating, right? So it's retreated back west. And we are getting some isolated sporadic showers into the Azle area, the Benbrook area, some isolated showers just south of Little Elm near Frisco. Some more isolated showers towards the Cleburne area near Highway 67, south of Stephenville. So that's about it right now. The cap is winning in North Texas. It looks like it's trying to cloud up a little bit further outside, or it could just be getting dark. It's 7:30. It's probably just getting dark. Hey, will the cap win tomorrow in southeastern Kansas? No, it's going to be a lot easier to break tomorrow. Brad, I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Hey, thanks for coming on to my live feed. Hey, so we can glance at tomorrow real quick. Let's look at tomorrow's. Let's look at tomorrow's risk areas. It's going to be a little bit bigger areas for tomorrow. All right, so we still got, you saw the retreating dry line, right? So it went through, west of Fort Worth, and it's now retreated. So we have another disturbance that's going to be coming across tomorrow. So the main system is still going to be out west. The main upper level trough is still out west. We just have another system that's going to develop along the dry line here. So just east of the dry line, that's where storms are going to erupt. And so that's where it's probably going to be sometime in the afternoon hour, probably around 4 o'clock time frame. Things are going to start erupt. I mean, there's a pretty significant critical to extreme fire danger out here in West Texas, out here in Santa Fe, New Mexico, portions of western Oklahoma. This is a really significant, extreme critical fire danger tomorrow. But just east of that, that's where all the severe weather is. So we have that enhanced risk extends essentially all the way to Austin, basically Waco, the Dallas-Fort Worth area, goes into Oklahoma City, goes into Ardmore, where they're having the tornado threat tonight, into Atoka, McAllister, but this heads further north into Tulsa. This heads into Kansas. It goes all the way into Topeka, and further extending into Des Moines, and extends, gosh, all the way into even into portions of Sioux Falls here. I mean, this is just a huge area, and even the slight risk extends as far south into Houston, into New Orleans, heading into Memphis, Tennessee, and to Cedar Rapids, all the way into Rochester. I mean, so this is a pretty significant area. And so, yes, that's the concern for tomorrow. The cap is going to be a lot easier to be able to break for tomorrow, because I think the upper level trough is just going to be a little bit closer. It's just going to be a little bit closer. We did have an outflow boundary that came and snuck through portions of Arkansas today, which actually kicked off a little bit more of a tornado threat for them. And that's why the Storm Prediction Center has highlighted a 10% for tornadoes within the Arkansas area, which a hatched risk of some of those possibly EF2 tornadoes happening, in the same areas that we've been talking about all evening. And then tomorrow, those areas will be impacted again. So, but tomorrow is definitely more of a widespread, event for tomorrow for sure. Same large hail, damaging winds, and the tornado threat is going to be a little bit more expanded than what it was today. So right now, here's the tornado threat for tomorrow. So here's tomorrow. Here's tomorrow's tornado threat. So right now, say Dallas has like a 2% marginal risk. So some areas are under, severe thunderstorm watch. That includes possibly a tornado or two. Nothing's happened yet. Waiting on the cap to break. Tomorrow there's a 5% chance. So it's a little bit higher amount. So this extends into Houston, the Dallas-Fort Worth area, into Shreveport, heading into Memphis and Oklahoma City, into Kansas City. And these could be, changed. The Storm Prediction Center will be updated, tonight around 12:30. They'll be updating it tomorrow morning around 8. They'll be updating it again around noon. So they'll have 3 updates before anything breaks out for tomorrow. So, just depends on how all the dynamics really start to come together. But right now, the little bit more significant tornado threat is actually further north and into tomorrow. A little bit higher potentials to see tornadic activity into the Des Moines area, into Omaha, into Sioux City, into Waterloo, into Cedar Rapids, as well as like the Ames area. So this is the area that has a little bit more significant concern, and this could be still revised. I mean, I haven't looked at the new data, the new models that come in, but we still have a good, almost 24 hours before this event actually even starts, because it doesn't really start until about 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So, but that's the break for tomorrow. And of course, Wednesday, it just continues to shift off a little bit further to the east. All right, so we're still watching several tornado warnings happening right now. That same area by Atoka, we've been watching with that pretty significant hail that's been associated with that particular system. Still has that tornado warned supercell with it. And then we have another area of concern that has another tornado warning. You see the hook on the south side again. So this is another area that has a tornado warning that's going to be expiring in about 8 minutes at 7:27. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was 3 miles northeast of Talamina State Park, or moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So locations are going to be the Summerfield area. So this goes on for another 8 minutes or so, but this area does have the rotation with it, and does have a little bit of a hook trying to form on the south side. This is why they have the tornado warning in place for these areas. And it looks like it could be near the Independence area around the 7:58 time frame. Hey, David, you just got some showers? Moderate risk for, yeah, I agree. A moderate risk for strong tornadoes. Huge hail is likely in the SPC's 1 a.m. update. Yeah, so I'm looking for an upgrade tomorrow, and then definitely probably on Wednesday. I mean, we could be looking at back-to-back moderate risk in some areas. All right, so it's 7:38. 7:38. Wow, it looks like it's almost snowing. I'm watching this storm spotter in Smithfield, Oklahoma, on Highway 271 here, and man, it's hail, but it almost looks like it's snowing outside. All right, yeah. So the National Weather Service, from the eyes of the office, here is a view from the dissipating cumulus clouds. You can clearly see its anvil where it flattens out. Yep. So basically, yeah, you see it flatten out like a pancake. I'll retweet this. If you follow me on Twitter, this is the update from the National Weather Service, which is what we've been seeing for the last hour or two. Basically, the moral of the story is the cap is winning. So the odds of something happening tonight in North Texas are doesn't look good, right? I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. It looks like the cap is going to win. As the cumulus clouds try to form, as they tower up in the atmosphere, they get a couple thousand feet up. They hit that warm air loft, and they just kind of flatten out. They flatten out like a pancake, right? They don't continue to rise up in the atmosphere. So yes, that's a strong indication that the cap is definitely winning. Hey, people are saying they can see the anvil of the thunderstorms near Atoka, Oklahoma, from Lawton, Oklahoma, about 2 hours away. Wow, so that's a pretty significant cloud top then. That's a pretty significant cloud top. They can see it that far away. Oh yeah, look. Oh wow, 50,000 feet. No wonder. Looks like the echo top on that storm in Atoka is 50,000 feet. That's why it's producing some baseball size hail, guys. That thing is 50,000 feet up in the atmosphere. And that's why you can see it 2 hours away. Yeah, so this is the storm of interest right here that they say they can see it from 2 hours away from Lawton. Because the cloud top right now, the echo tops out of that storm is 50,000 feet up in the atmosphere. That is pretty significant. I mean, just goes to show you they can't get any clouds go above like 3,000 feet in North Texas, and they're 47,000 feet higher in Atoka, and that's not that far away, right? That's probably 70, 80 miles from what could be 100 miles, say 100 miles. That's a huge difference. 50,000 feet up in the atmosphere versus maybe 3,000. And that's why storms aren't able to form in North Texas. Yeah, it's got a pretty good base. If it's 50,000 feet up, that's a really good base. And it's going to be hard to knock that thing down. That's going to be that circulation, that heights are going to be with it for a while. And this storm is actually moving, say, east southeast. So you would expect that locations in the path of this supercell coming out of Atoka are going to be the Yugo area, and to say the Townsend area, say even the Idabel, Oklahoma area. Eventually, this is the areas that are under that severe thunderstorm watch right now. So um, and of course some of these areas on the tornado watch. So it looks like this supercell is diving east southeast. So you would think it's eventually probably going to be towards the Idabel, Oklahoma area, and say in an hour and a half or 2 hours from now. Yeah, the low level jet. Yeah, it just gets a little bit closer, David. Right now, it's really far away, and the short wave was too far ahead of the low level jet, and it just wasn't enough to break the cap today. That's why there was a conditional risk. We talked about 20%, one or two supercells if they formed, and if they formed, you saw what happens. You get golf ball size hail, pretty easily. But luckily, the cap is winning. Looks like. It looks like we dodged a bullet. Looks like North Texas probably dodged a bullet tonight. Hey, my family's following the weather from Van, Texas. That should be south. That's south of Dallas. Hey, my software is showing the upward motion and that storm updraft near Tulsa, Oklahoma of 105 miles an hour. Wow. All right, so here's the supercell at an Atoka or at a Atoka here. That's it is tornado warned still, has the confirmed, you know, larger hail with it, some very high cloud tops associated with it. This looks like an extension of the tornado warning. So this tornado warning has been extended. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado near Lane. That's moving east at 25 miles an hour. So it's got some golf ball size hail with it. Southeastern Atoka County and southeastern Oklahoma. So locations in the path are likely the Lane area and to Darwin and to southeastern McGee Creek Lake area. So those areas have a potential developing radar indicated, some rotation indicated by radar, golf ball size hail. This has some very high cloud tops to it. So this area of concern is going to continue to be with us for an extended period of time here. Mm. Yeah, a couple shout outs I wanted to send to people. Looks like sent me a couple stars on Facebook. Jeff, looks like Jeff. I appreciate it so much, Jeff. Arthur, Jennifer, Adriana, William, Alina, Holly, Meg. Hey, Meg. Matt, Ed, Jason. All those people greatly appreciate it for sending me the stars. That's just an option that Facebook gives you to donate if you would like to donate. Hey, weather to go. Maybe going tornado warning soon. Watch that storm west of Little Rock, Arkansas, towards Little Rock, starting to show a bit of a hook. Oh, I switched to the Little Rock, Arkansas area. Oh yeah, I see it on the south side near Mountain Pine. All right, so we got a new area of interest that we're eyeballing. Has definite signs of rotation. This is not tornado warning, but it's a severe thunderstorm warning. This warning expires in about 27 minutes. There's a possible rotation trying to develop out of the system. It does have a little bit of a hook on the south side. 746, severe thunderstorm was located near Jesseville, or 7 miles west of the Hot Springs Village area, moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So you have some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and some half-dollar size hail with this particular system. Locations of impact are going to be the Hot Springs area, Mountain Pine, into Hamilton, potentially into Jesseville, as well as the Hot Springs Village. So this area will be under the gun of this possible rotation, has some 1.5-inch hail associated with it. And this is the area this we're eyeballing, just Highway 7. This is a pretty, large area of circulation that's trying to develop. This is why they say a possible tornado is trying to develop. This is the area of concern. You can see the notch. This is the notch within the radar slot that just kind of gives you an idea. And on the velocity view, there's separation of colors here. That also has a little bit of stronger indication, some yellows trying to entrench in the pattern. So we're starting to see developing signs of this trying to rotate, trying to get its act together as it continues to lift off eastbound here. So this is the cone. This is your polygon area of impacts that needs to be in their safe zone into the Blotcher area and to Bland potentially by around 8:20 time frame in the next 20 or 30 minutes. Perron area. So these areas are going to be in line from this severe thunderstorm warning, but also could have a spin up a possible tornado really at any moment. I mean, these are some deepening colors here. That's always an indication. And these the new radar scan has darkening purples as well, and that notch here. So that's definitely an area of concern. That's not tornado warning right now, but definitely an area of interest that we have to keep our eye on. That continues to show fairly possible rotation here. Hey, Jackie. Hey, thanks for going live. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, I talked about I go live at around 5 o'clock. I mean, this was going to be North Texas. This was, Eastern Oklahoma. This was Arkansas. When the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center this afternoon upgraded to that hatched risk for strong tornadoes in Arkansas. That was the highlighted area, and that's been the most significant area for tonight. Really along Highway 22 has really been the bullseye. Now it's trying to shift a little bit further south into portions of Little Rock. Now we're getting some tornadic and larger hail activity into Oklahoma, but it's been as far south as Atoka. Hey, Tiffany. Thanks so much, Tiffany. Greatly appreciate the donation. All right, so it's almost 8 o'clock. So it's almost 8 o'clock now. So we've been watching this for the last 3 hours here. That rotation is starting to tighten up west of Little Rock. Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, look at that. I wouldn't be surprised if they put a warning out any minute now from this storm. So let's put the yep. So you see the last frame. You see all the colors trying to really tighten up. Just south of Hot Springs Village here, north of Hot Springs. Yeah, this is I would not be surprised they put a tornado warning on this storm right any minute now. This looks to continue to get its act together, continue to really just tighten up. The hook is a lot more evident on radar on the reflectivity view. Yeah, so if I zoom out, you can really pinpoint here. Sometimes I'm zoomed in too much. You can trying to get hard to get your bearing. So what we're watching is this severe thunderstorm warning over north of Hot Springs, Arkansas, that has a pretty fairly uh, tightening rotation on radar just south of Hot Springs Village. That eventually is all moving off to the east northeast. That's heading towards the Little Rock area. So I would not be surprised if this goes tornado warned really any minute now. Hey, Snowies, thanks for help. Thanks for your help on the feed tonight. I know it's gonna be busy. I know it's gonna be busy the next couple days. I mean, tonight's almost like the light day, right? I mean, it's almost like the light day. Tuesday and Wednesday are gonna be crazy. I mean, just the point that it's just gonna be such widespread. I mean, you're talking multiple states that you're gonna be toggling back and forth. All right, sorry. Let's take this off. All right, so let's go north. Let's go to Russellville now. Let's head up to Russellville. So this is another area of concern that has a tornado warning, radar indicated tornado at 7:52. Uh, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was over the Pottsville area or near Russellville, moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So locations in this one are your Russellville, Atkins, London, into Moreland, Pottsville. Those areas are under the gun to seeing a possible tornado within their area between now and the next 27 minutes. Interstate 40 mile markers between 74 and 95 from this particular supercell. So you can see the tightening here near Russellville as this continues to move eastbound. Yeah, so this is the area of concern. This is north of the Dardaniel, and then Russellville, and there's Interstate 40. So this is moving due east. This is moving due east in the Arkansas area, just north of Interstate 40. This tornado warned supercell that looks to go on for another 20 minutes or so. Yeah, so we're watching this Russellville cell right now. Well, this is what we're zoomed in on. It's a radar indicated tornado that has definitely has a lot of circulation with it within the Russellville area. That's trying to form. This goes on for another 17 minutes or so. All right, so we could put the correlation coefficient on it. Yeah, so this is definitely trying to show a lot more circulation, trying to lift right along Highway 40 there, Interstate 40, into south of Shiloh, south of Norristown area. Hey, Amy. Hey, what's your predictions for Anna, Texas time frame? Hey, Amy. Right, yeah, right now the cap is winning, so it looks like there's probably a strong possibility the cap is too strong, and there won't be anything happening in North Texas tonight. I mean, that's the latest outlook, really. I mean, we're under the severe thunderstorm watch until 9 o'clock, but the cap continues to win, so it continues to squash anything that tries to form. Um, yeah, I don't see anything on radar now in North Texas. Everything gone. Yeah, any of those little showers earlier is gone now. So that's pretty much a done deal. That's I mean, they'll probably continue they'll probably just let it ride out, that severe thunderstorm watch, let it ride out for another hour or so just to be on the safe side, but I don't see anything happening tonight in North Texas. Gotta love Texas weather. Yeah, it was one of those conditional 20%, if it wasn't severe, you probably wouldn't bat an eye at a 20% chance of rain, right? You probably just look at a 20% chance of rain. Oh, it might happen, it might not, right? That's basically where it was. I mean, it's 20%, but the 20% was like golf ball size hail if it formed. Luckily, it didn't form, right? The cap won. All right, so we got. All right, so looks like we've got a new tornado warning coming out of that cell from Conway. This is in Arkansas again, so a brand new tornado warning. They just got issued at 7:58. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near Mayflower, or 7 miles north of Maumelle, moving eastbound at 40 miles an hour. So we're talking northwestern Lonoke County and central Arkansas, southern Faulkner County and central Arkansas, as well as Pulaski County and central Arkansas. This is a brand new tornado warning. So locations in its path are the North Little Rock area, the Conway area, Cabot, Jacksonville, Old Austin, just to kind of name a few. So this is the area of concern with the new tornado warning that just got issued. Yep, right here near Mayflower, right here. This is the area of concern near the Mayflower area. Looks like it's right over a highway, Interstate 40 again. Hey, just got a notification from your area about rain in 15 minutes. Laugh out loud. What? Really? 15 minutes, huh? Well, that is weather bug, but I mean, I'm not seeing anything. I don't see anything. It probably false alarm. It probably because it all vanished. Well, we didn't hit convective temperature, right? I had it pegged at 92. I think we hit 89. It was close. Yeah, seeing, oh wow, 53,000 feet now east of Atoka. Man, that storm at Atoka means business. Yep, there's your 2 inch. Yeah, so this is going to be producing some pretty significant hail all night. Yeah, those cloud tops aren't going to go away very quickly at 53,000 feet. So these are going to be severe, dropping a lot of hail in its path for an extended period of time. This has got some more 2 inch hail with it. The tornado warning at 7:50 was severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near 5 miles southeast of Lane, moving east at 25 miles an hour. So this is a radar indicated tornado and up to 2 inch hail diameter with this system. All right, yeah. So there's 49,000 feet. So we're getting confirmation. There's 49,000 feet. 51,000 feet. So I'm just looking at some of these cloud tops within within this system. 52,000 feet. So yeah, right there. I mean, that's 10 miles up in the atmosphere, guys. That is crazy high. I mean, that's why we're seeing some of that golf ball to tennis ball. At times, this storm has produced baseball size hail. So with those cloud tops, it's going to be very easily for these storms to continue to be severe as these continue to train and dive southeast. So it's only a matter of time before you start seeing some of that significant hail into say places like Fort Townsend, towards maybe the Broken Bow area, right? I mean, you would say that with these cloud tops, that's going to continue to dive east southeast. So, there's a lot of people that go to Broken Bow. There's a lot of people that have vacation homes in the Ida Bell and the Broken Bow area. This seems to be in a target in line from these cells, maybe about an hour and a half, guys. We're probably talking about an hour and a half away from these pretty significant cloud tops that are right now pointing at upwards of 53,000 feet. That's had a history of producing some really significant hail in its path, and it continues to dive east southeastward. All right, so let me zoom out here. Let me put it back on the reflectivity view. Yeah, I switched radars. There's nothing happening in North Texas, but everything north of there, we are getting some showers. north into portions of Kentucky here, but this isn't severe. This is just moderate, light to moderate rain. Everything severe tonight is in and around the Jonesboro area, the Little Rock area, into Conway, into Russellville. It was in Fort Smith earlier. Hey, my daughter's in Conway. Hey, Angela. Yeah, so here's the storm in Conway. Pretty significant. This is another tornado warning. So at 7:58, that tornado warning was located over that Mayflower area. This one goes on until 8:45. Um, all right, so let's switch back over to the one at Hot Springs now. Looks like it's getting dark now. Mayflower. Get some water. Yeah, my mouth gets dry. Talking a lot, so I got to make sure I stay hydrated. All right. Hey, Stormy, Broken Bow Lake and all up the Mountain Fork River is really nice in Oklahoma. Yeah, that's such a nice area. Ooh. Whoa, look at this, guys. That is some nasty stuff. Look at that hook by Mayflower. Whoa. All right, so we're watching this hook, really, man, north of Caddo here. This looks to be pretty significant. It has a lot of rotation with it. That is some definitely deepening hail. That looks like some massive hail trying to form out of this system just north of Mayflower here. Saltillo, maybe the Saltillo area. This looks to be some really significant hail just right by the Saltillo area north of Mayflower. Yes, this was the storm that was capable of producing a tornado near Mayflower or 7 miles north of Mobile, moving eastbound at 40 miles an hour. So northwestern Lonoke County, southern Faulkner County, as well as northeastern Polsky County until 8:45. So for the next 30 minutes, this has got some pretty significant hail out of this supercell. Whoa. Yeah, this is a huge area of very large hail. This is some very large hail over just north of Mayflower here, moving east about 40 miles an hour. So that last scan just exploded. Yeah, strong circulation just east of Mayflower with the tornado possible. All right, so this is the area of concern right here by Mayflower. It's got a strong hook. It's got very large hail associated with it. This is all moving east about 40 miles an hour. You can see the area of interest with a huge circulation trying to form as well. So we could be having a tornado drop at any moment now out of this system. Um, Whoa. Okay, guys, this is a significant tornado. We got confirmed reports. Tornado emergency, large damaging hail on the ground right now on this circulation right here. Tornado emergency. This is a potentially strong tornado, possibly EF2 or larger with this system. Tornado on the ground, tornado emergency, Jacksonville, Arkansas, Cabot, Arkansas, as well as Gibson, Arkansas until 8:45 of this significant, extremely large tornado right now unfolding as we speak. So let me read you the specs on it. So, tornado emergency in Caddo, Gibson, Olmsted, Macon, Little Rock Air Force Base. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is a PDS, tornado watch, tornado emergency, large, confirmed, large, damaging, destructive tornado that's on the ground near Olmsted or 8 miles west of the Little Rock Air Force Base, moving 35 miles an hour. This is a very dangerous, this is life-threatening situation. Flying to debris, considerable damage to homes and businesses. These are areas of impacts potentially. North Little Rock, Jacksonville, Mobile, Little Rock Air Force Base, Mayflower, Old Austin, into Gravel Ridge, into Olmsted, into Sherrywood, into Cabot, into Ward. All these areas need to be in your safe zone immediately of this large, destructive, damaging tornado with this massive hook. This is our first tornado emergency of the evening. This can produce possibly a strong tornado, if not an EF2 or larger type tornado that is on the ground right now. So if we're watching this, this is Highway 89. Yeah, so what we're watching is this. We got a brand new PDS tornado emergency unfolding right now near the Caddo area, near the Gentry Corner area, near the Olmsted area. This is all moving east about 40 miles an hour. Brand new tornado emergency for Jackson and to Cabot and to Gibson, Arkansas. This whole area under the gun within this zone. So we're talking Furlough, into Tower Hill, into Mount Carmel Estates, into Austin, into Cabot, back into Mayflower, into Caddo. These areas are highly susceptible to see a possible large damaging tornado that is on the ground right now. This is in Arkansas. So if we zoom out, this is north. If we zoom out, this is north of Little Rock, Arkansas. This is in the Mayflower area into Jacksonville, Arkansas, north of Little Rock, north of Pine Bluff, north of Arkadelphia, north of Hot Springs, south of Batesville, south of Jonesboro, south of Russellville. This is south of, say, Conway. This is in Mayflower into Jacksonville, Arkansas, into Cabot, Arkansas, of an extremely large, destructive tornado that is on the ground right now. Yeah, so let me put the movement on it so you can see it. You can see it developing, coming out of Mayflower as it continues to wind up and is dropping a massive tornado. So everybody that's listening, you got friends, you got family, you got anybody in the area, aunts, uncles, nieces, and nephews, you need to call them, you need to text them, do whatever you have to do to get a hold of them, to let them know we got a large destructive tornado that's on the ground right now in Jacksonville, Arkansas, just east of Mayflower near Caddo. This is a dangerous, large, destructive tornado that is on the ground right now near the Holmesville area of Arkansas until 8:45. Yeah, you can actually see it right here. Yeah, there's Homestead. I mean, you can actually see the huge, huge circulation right here. Macon into Warsaw. There's Highway 107. There's Gentry Corner, County Road 89 here. This is heading towards the Gladewood Addition subdivision, Barger Addition, into Cannons Gate Addition, TKO subdivision. There's Highway 67. There's Highway 5. And there's the city of Cabot. So this is an extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground right now. Tornado emergency just north of Little Rock, Arkansas. We're able to sample a definitive large, extremely damaging tornado, tornadic circulation about 300 feet above the ground. All right, so we're watching this unfold. This is a brand new tornado emergency if you're just now tuning in. So we're watching this extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground near the Jacksonville area, near Caddo, near the Olmsted area, and coming out of Homestead, heading towards Macon, heading towards Warsaw. It's about to cross Highway 67 shortly. If you live anywhere in these areas, Jacksonville, South Bend, Furlough, Tower Hill Addition, Brownwood, You need to all be in your safe zone. This is a PDS tornado warning. This is a large, extremely damaging tornado that's on the ground. See this massive circulation. Wow, that is scary, guys. That is doing a lot of damage and everything in its path right now. This is not good. It's literally about to cross Highway 67 in Jacksonville. If you live in Jacksonville, Arkansas, you need to be in your safe zone. This is an extremely large, damaging tornado heading your way. Hey, Billy. Yeah, it looks like the cap held in North Texas, so definitely not expecting anything in North Texas tonight. Oh, hey, Kaylee, you're in Jacksonville? Debris hitting my house. I can hear it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, guys. Kaylee, be safe. Yeah, this is an extremely large, damaging tornado happening right now, heading over. This is about to cross. If we really zoom in, um, this is Main Street. This is Highway 67. There's Redmond Road, Marshallville Row, into Main Street. The circulation is right over Jacksonville, Arkansas right now. It's crossing into Graham Road, North 1st Street, Old Military Road, County Road 294. So we're watching a tornado emergency unfold right now near Homestead, near the Jacksonville, Arkansas, taking a direct hit on an extremely large, damaging tornado that is on the ground right now. Yeah, tornado emergency continues until 8:45. A damaging tornado, Caddo, Cabot, Gibson, and Jacksonville, Arkansas. After Jacksonville, it's going to head towards South Bend. It's going to be South Bend, and within a minute or two, it'll eventually head off towards the Furlough area. There's Highway 89. There's 236. There's Tower Hill Addition. And if we zoom out, this is the Little Rock area. This is Interstate 40. This is Interstate 40. This is Cabot. And there's Little Rock, Arkansas. It's past Mayflower now. But this is an extremely large circulation. This continues to circulate. All right, so now it's entering the Hoover Edition, the Bailey Estates. All right, so if we zoom out, you can see the evident hook, the hook on radar. I mean, this is still an extremely large, dangerous tornado on the ground. Yeah, the dangerous tornado is moving over Olmsted, Arkansas, Little Rock, and Little Rock Air Force Base. It's labeled as catastrophic damage, guys. This is labeled as catastrophic damage. This is an extremely dangerous situation. So it's literally crossing over Highway 67 right now. It's over Jacksonville. It's over the Little Rock Air Force Base, heading towards South Bend. Yeah, severe damage to homes are being reported near Mayflower, per the Faulkner County Emergency Manager. This is a serious situation, guys. This emergency goes until 8:45, so another 15 minutes, but it's still showing a significant area of circulation over the Jacksonville area. Yeah, spotter confirmed a couple of homes are completely destroyed east of it, Mayflower. Oh, man, you hate to see this. Massive supercell moving through Little Rock, Arkansas, northern suburbs. How would you tell if the tornado's on the? Yes, we're watching this unfold. I mean, you got this almost perfect notch right here. I mean, you got this little notch, this little V shape. I mean, that's almost textbook, guys. I mean, that's every bit of a significant tornado. Harley, wow, all the windows in my son's house just shattered. It's hailing very bad. All right, so we're going to continue staying on this tornado emergency, watching this. This is an extremely dangerous situation happening right now near Olmsted, near the Little Rock Air Force Base, coming out of Jacksonville, heading towards South Bend. This continues to show this massive V-shape, notch here. That it just continues to show a massive circulation unfolding as we speak. That's coming out of the Jacksonville area. All right, so we're still on this. We have a tornado emergency going on for another 13 minutes. This tornado looks to be on the ground for about 10 minutes now. We were on it from the very beginning. As soon as they issued it, within 30 seconds, we were on it with this large circulation It started off producing some significant hail. It probably went up to baseball, even possibly softball size hail. And then it turned tornadic. And it's been an extremely large, damaging tornado for the past at least 10 minutes, if not 15 now. That's moving out of Mayflower, moved through Jacksonville, moved over the Little Rock Air Force Base, moved over South Bend and over Jacksonville, and it continues. It continues to expand. I mean, there's nothing. I'm seeing no indications of this slowing down. Yeah, at 8:30, we had confirmation of a destructive tornado that was located over the Little Rock Air Force Base. It was moving east at 20 miles an hour. This is a very life-threatening, damaging situation. Little Rock Air Force Base in Jacksonville. It's a PDS, a tornado emergency, life-threatening situation. North Little Rock, Jacksonville, Sherwood, Cabot, Gibson, Olmsted, Macon, Caddo, all these areas are under the gun with this extremely large circulation still unfolding that's coming out of Jacksonville now. I mean, you see the notch, it's still there. You see that little notch? It's still there. All right, from the National Weather Service, updated tornado emergency continues for Jacksonville to Cabot to Gibson, Arkansas for another 10 minutes. This is just a massive situation that's unfolding. Very large, destructive tornado, continuing to show signs, no weakening whatsoever. In fact, the notch has gotten even a little bit larger now. So this continues to show ample strength, ample circulation, extremely large circulation. This is why they have the tornado emergency happening right now. Yeah, this is the same area that produced that the Storm Prediction Center had that 10%. It had that 10% hatched risk. Hatched risk implies you have a possibility, for strong tornadoes. Strong tornadoes implies EF2 or greater. This is at least an EF2. We have no confirmation how big it is, but based on the circulation that we're seeing on the Velicity radar, this is probably pretty confident. This is at least an EF2, a tornado unfolding right now over the Jacksonville area that continues to show pretty massive circulation with it. All right, so we're going to continue to be on this storm because it looks like there's other stuff, but it definitely doesn't look like nearly as significant as what's happening right now in the Jacksonville area. We continue to see that little notch happening within this area. Here, let me shut my blinds. Let me shut my blinds here. Yeah. Sorry, I can't wait for my sign to come in. My sign comes in like any day now, like the week. I can get rid of this green screen. So, uh, okay, so we're watching. We're continuing to watch this little inflow here over the Jacksonville area. Yeah, past the Air Force Base now. So yes, if it's past Olmsted, that's near the Air Force Base. Continues to push through South Bend, and it looks like it's heading towards the Mount Carmel Estates. Looks like it's right over maybe Tower Edition now. And next in line is close to the Mount Carmel Estates and Furlough. Oh, wow. Tornado values up to 8 or 10 tomorrow. Yeah, it only goes up to 10, so that's pretty much off the chart. Yeah, this continues to show the notch, guys. This is a tornado emergency, still for another 5 minutes, but this has no signs of letting up. I mean, it does not show any weakening whatsoever with this system. Little Rock, National Weather Service in Little Rock. Tornado was reported by the observer near Little Rock Air Force Base. Emergency remains in effect. This was 2 minutes ago. PDS, particularly dangerous situation. Wow. I'm looking at some pretty significant hail in Conway. Wow, that's a lot. Coming off the roof there. Yeah, that was earlier. All right, so we're still watching this circulation here. I mean, it still has that notch. I mean, if we zoom in, you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, this little inflow right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. All right, so we got that tornado emergency. We'll see if they extend that because it's about to expire in about 3 minutes. To me, it looks like they will extend it because I don't see it. I don't see it letting up anytime soon. Yeah, I'm reading that report now from Little Rock National Weather Service in Little Rock. Confirmed tornado Damage to homes at around 810. Near the Little Rock Air Force Base. Hey, Toro. Hey, so we're looking at it's north of Little Rock. This is in Jacksonville, Arkansas. This is in Arkansas that we're talking about of a tornado emergency. A large destructive tornado that was on the ground. It's been on the ground for about 20 minutes now. That went over Olmsted, then the Little Rock Air Force Base, Jacksonville. So we still have that tornado emergency going on for another couple of minutes. I mean, it still has that notch. It still has that notch on radar. So, I mean, it looks like this will just continue. A subdivision east of Mayflower, Arkansas, completely devastated. I can only imagine. This is the news that's going to come out of this tornado is going to be significant. This has been an extremely large tornado. We've been watching this unfold since Mayflower. It just gives you the chills, watching this, and just looking at the radar, just knowing what's happening on the ground. You can see a massive wedge off in a distance off of Little Rock Skycam. I mean, it just doesn't let up. I mean, this just won't let up. Yeah, we can see the leading edge here. It's right by Tower Hill Addition into Mount Curramore Estates. This continues to push eastbound. It's heading towards the waterproof area. Those are next in line. I would imagine this will just get extended. A new tornado warning just issued north of Paris, Texas, but it's radar indicated at this time. All right, so right now they went ahead and let this expire. So they did. We'll see if they extend this tornado watch, but we'll come back to this. We've been on this for about 20 minutes now, so let's zoom out and look at other areas that's happening. All right, so let's head towards maybe north of Paris, Texas here. So this is just across the border. So we're watching, this is a new tornado warning. This is a brand new tornado warning at 8:26. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located 5 miles west of Antlers or moving east at 15 miles an hour. You could be seeing a tornadic supercell, maybe some golf ball size hail with this particular system as this continues to move east about 15 miles an hour. So locations in its path are Antlers, Spear, Ratton, Darwin, and Della. So those areas are under that tornado warned supercell as this continues to dive eastbound with some golf ball size hail with it. Yeah, and this is the same area that came out of Atoka that had all the high cloud tops that's continued to dive east. That we talked about that's heading towards the Ida Bell, heading towards the Broken Bow area. All right, so looks like they extended. They did in fact extend the tornado warning. It's not an emergency, but it continues to extend on the tornado warning. That's coming out of the same area that had the emergency with it at 8:44. The severe thunderstorm was located that was producing a tornado was located over Purnell and over Cabot, moving eastbound at 30 miles an hour. We're talking northwestern Prairie County and central Arkansas, northern Lonoke County and central Arkansas. This is a damaging storm. This is the one that had that tornado emergency with it. So this continues to show circulation as it continues to move eastbound at 30 miles an hour. So locations in its path are going to be Cabot, the Ward area, into Parnell, into Thurman, into Old Austin area, into the Butlerville area of Arkansas. This continues to push further off into, this continues to push further off into the southeast. Yeah, so that tornado looked to be on the ground. I mean, it still has that little notch, but it looks like it's closed out, right? I mean, it's not as evident, not nearly as evident. It still has that little notch, but you can see it fading. You can see it's closing in. So I guess what's often referred to as choked off. That the circulation had a lot of maybe rain, or it just kind of it choked itself. That a lot of the circulation is not happening any longer out of this storm that came out of. You see it closing even more, right? So this whole area that had the notch, you see it closing together. So that's an indication that the tornado has weakened significantly. But it's still radar indicated, so we're still watching this system as it continues to dive east. All right, so let's let's see if there's anything new. There's anything. All right, so it's about 9 o'clock. The severe thunderstorm watch over portions of North Texas about to expire. So we still have the tornado watch that's happening until 11 for all these areas that have all the instability right now. So that goes on till 11 o'clock this evening. And as of right now, there's no new watches out that have been issued really for anywhere. So the cloud tops in this storm. They're still pushing about 49,000 feet. They were 53 earlier. So if we zoom in, let's just see if we get the highest one here. There's 49,000, 49,000. Seems like they come down a couple thousand feet. Still really significant. That's the highest cloud tops I see. There's 47,000 feet. And the one under the tornado warning is more like 38,000 feet. So that was the storm that came out of Atoka earlier that produced all the significant hail. Still has some pretty extreme high cloud tops with it. Hey, the NAM is showing a PDS tornado tag in my area in northern Illinois. Wow. The NAM models all have same real nasty supercells in Iowa tomorrow. Yeah, that seems to be the bullseye. It's really lifted north. They took out the higher tornado threat further south and they shifted it further north. All right. Yeah, the update for the let's see. Well, it's 9 o'clock. I mean, the update from Dallas, severe thunderstorm watch has been canceled. Yeah, no surprise. The cap held. It really never had a chance. Yeah, so the severe thunderstorm watch officially has been canceled for North Texas. You know, a lot of times with these severe weather events, though, you know, it's one of those unfortunate things. You miss one and you think you dodged a bullet, but you know, you got to think. I mean, the atmosphere wasn't disturbed tonight. There's nothing that really happened, and then we have another even more significant threat for tomorrow. So it might be one of those things that, unfortunately, if nothing happened today in North Texas, that it could potentially be even worse a little bit for tomorrow because the atmosphere hasn't been disturbed or kind of worked itself over. So that's always not a guarantee, but it's definitely one of those things when you know you have the backup system sometimes tends to be the worse than the initial system because the first initial system didn't pan out and it didn't disrupt the atmosphere. So we'll just watch all this out unfold for tomorrow. But that's always something in the back of my mind that is always a possibility that you know if you miss one event, that means the second event could be even potentially bigger than what it could have been. You know, because the atmosphere was not worked over. The NAM model has Cape values near Arkansas, near 2,000 for Arkansas and Louisiana for tomorrow. Yeah, I mean the Cape values tonight were like 4,000 in Dallas. I mean the instability was there. It was definitely there. I've seen 6,000. You know, there's been times we've been under a moderate risk in North Texas and Cape values at 6,000 and nothing happened with the cap in place. Hey Jake, yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. You know, I'll do an assessment. I'll give you a time. I can't, you know, right now I'm thinking 4 o'clock, but it could be even sooner than that. You know, these storms could form before that. I haven't looked at model runs or latest data or the exact timing, but for sure, 100%, I'll be live tomorrow for sure. Wow. I'm looking at pictures out of Cabot with all that hail. It looked like it snowed. It's basically covering everything. It looked like it basically snowed 2 inches. All right. Is that right? We got 1 tornado warning now? All right. So we still have that tornado warning for that same system that continues to push past Cabot now. So this is the extension of the tornado warning at 8:44. There was that severe thunderstorm that was located over Cabot that produced all that hail, golf ball size hail, moving east at 30 miles an hour. This was the same system that had the tornado emergency on it earlier. And you can see the notch is back. You see that? It was closed off, but the notch is back. Look at that. Yeah, so let's all right, so we're going to switch to the high resolution data, and well, let's look at the latest model runs. All right, so we'll watch the evolution of these storms over the next 18 hours here. Oh, even further than that. This is the 48-hour run. Okay, so all right, so this is about 9 o'clock tonight. This is where we're at right now. So this is where the storms are. So this is good. This is it goes out to 48 hours. All right, so there's midnight. So here's a snapshot of what the radar could look like towards the midnight time frame. Strong storms over the Little Rock, over the Memphis, Tennessee area. Some strong storms over Nashville into Clarksville, heading into not severe, just into Louisville, into Evansville. 2 o'clock in the morning time frame over Memphis, Tennessee, going into Jackson. We'll continue to 5 o'clock in the morning. That continues to shift over Memphis and expand over Jackson, heading towards Florence. Some more stronger storms heading towards Evansville and Lexington. We'll get to 8 o'clock in the morning. This continues to push off into Huntsville, towards the Chattanooga area, south of Murfreesboro. So what we're looking at is just the latest high resolution data. This is for 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Some showers trying to form near Corpus Christi, near San Antonio, coming up from the south. All right, so we'll go through about the noon time frame. This is 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. This is the latest high resolution guidance. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You can see the swirl. This is the massive This is massive low pressure system, this upper mid-level trough just to the northwest of there. There's where the snow is going to be flying into Bismarck. They've got all kind of blizzard warnings happening in Bismarck, Minot. Minot's expected to have 36 inches of snow. No kidding. That's an official forecast from the National Weather Service of 36 inches of snow into Minot, North Dakota, the next couple of days. Very heavy snow in Grand Forks into Fargo, heading towards St. Paul. And we'll push it out to 4 o'clock time frame. So yeah, 4 o'clock is we're seeing some storms trying to form south of Dallas near the Brownwood area. All right, so there's 5 o'clock. These continue to expand near Waco, Brownwood, south of Dallas. There you go. There's 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Looks like the cap is officially broke over Waco, over Mahia, downtown Dallas, Garland, Plano, McKinney, Denton. So it's going to be a little bit easier to break the cap tomorrow night. And this is just one model run. So we're just looking at the latest guidance from the short range model that just updated. So once we get to 10 o'clock tomorrow night, about this time tomorrow night, this will be starting to move out of Dallas. So yeah, the timing looks to be about 4 to 10 o'clock over Dallas tomorrow, same as it indicated earlier. And then you have a massive squall line starting to develop. This is where the storms could turn tornadic into Iowa here towards Kansas. That's a strong indication of the cap breaking right ahead of the dry line here. And it really starts to explode here. Back building towards Kansas City, back building towards Wichita, swinging over to New Orleans. So it really gets active into tomorrow night. This is a nocturnal setup. This is an overnight threat now. This will be midnight tomorrow night. If I zoom out, we've got a nasty squall line looks to develop coming out of Minnesota, coming all the way through the entire state of Iowa, coming down through northwestern Missouri, going through Topeka. And we have all the instability moving out of Dallas, heading towards north Louisiana, heading into Arkansas again, the Memphis, Tennessee area. This will shift over to Mississippi, get into portions of Alabama, western Tennessee. That's midnight. And this continues to expand into 3 o'clock in the morning. Yep. So this is just the latest model run. All right. So there's 11 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday. So these storms could possibly reform again near Dallas, maybe just east of the Metroplex, and move off into Shreveport. And then it explodes again, and then that's when it shifts off further to the east. So by Wednesday, we could be talking about Indianapolis area. We could be even talking possibly Omaha. We could even be talking, Wisconsin into Michigan. This is when the threat really starts to amplify and shifts off further east, and it stops right there. So yeah, that kind of gives you an indication on maybe where the storms are. So yeah, it looks like about 4 o'clock tomorrow, things start to get active. It goes into the overnight. It's a nocturnal threat, tornado threat into the overnight hours and the wee hours of the morning for a good chunk of, I would say, Minnesota into Iowa, into portions of Missouri, into Kansas, and Oklahoma. It becomes a nocturnal threat for tornadoes tomorrow night. And of course, you see the little swirl. That's a massive swirl. That's blizzard all over it, guys, as it really snows itself out over Winnipeg. This will eventually Alexa, turn off music. Yeah, this will eventually this low pressure system goes down to the 970 range, like 979. This is a massive low pressure system that'll eventually wind itself down, producing very heavy winds, extremely dry air in the backside of this system, critical fire dangers, relative humidity values drop to basically near zero. I mean, unbelievably, 2, 3, 4% relative humidity values out here in West Texas on Wednesday afternoon. Extreme fire danger. I mean, it doesn't get any worse than that. I mean, anything that fires, then you got all that winds on the backside, high winds, 40, 50, 60 mile per hour, bone dry conditions, humidity values to 2%. That's like Death Valley type stuff. Any fire that sparks will rapidly spread. Hey, Level. Hey, thanks so much. Yeah, that's the latest guidance from the high resolution guidance. So it kind of gives you an idea of what we're looking at over the next, 24 to 48 hours from the latest short range guidance. I mean, it looks like I'll probably do an update tomorrow morning, and then I'll be back on live 4 o'clock. Looks to be about 4 o'clock tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoon into the evening. But you can see it really gets cranking for a good chunk of the real estate towards midnight. And unfortunately, it looks to be a nocturnal threat overnight, Tuesday night into Wednesday morning. All right, so we're going back to live coverage now. Hey, Kaylee, thanks for coming, member. All right, so let's go back to live coverage now. So we still have that same system that produced the tornado emergency earlier, continues to have the tornado warning still at 9:06. So at 9:06, there was that severe thunderstorm that was capable of producing a tornado that was located near Thurman or 10 miles east of Cabot, moving east at around 25 miles an hour. So this does have some possible radar indicated possible rotation with it and some golf ball size hail associated with the system as it continues moving east at 25 miles an hour. So this will be right along Interstate 40, mile markers 188 through 189 areas. Yeah, I think we have 2 moderate risk days coming up. Let's see if I'm accurate. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. There's a portion of it probably leaning towards Iowa area that goes moderate by tomorrow. Maybe not at the midnight update, but maybe towards more like the 8 a.m. update as you get fresher data coming in. Because midnight's not that far away. It's 3 hours away. They'll be updating again. It's probably more likely they do it at the 8 o'clock update. If all the dynamics, once all the runs start coming together. Wow. Yeah, so now I'm getting first glimpse of the tornado caught by a sky cam that was north of Little Rock earlier when they had that PDS warning associated with it. And that's a pretty massive wedge tornado right there. Yeah, I retweeted it on my Twitter feed. But that was definitely a strong tornado. All right, so we have a brand new tornado warning got issued 30 seconds ago. Brand new tornado warning for Greenbrier, Worcester, and Damascus, Arkansas until 9:45. Another radar indicated tornado. Areas of impact are going to be the Springfield area, the Worcester, Greenbrier, Twin Grove, and Damascus, Arkansas until 9:45. You think they pulled the trigger at 1 a.m., huh? Hey, we'll see. I always have to look on nights like this. It's like if I happen to wake up at 3 a.m., I have the phone. It's hard not to look and see and look at the update. At least for me, a weather net like me, it's almost like I have to look and see if it went and see if it changed right before I can go back to sleep. So if I don't look, it's gonna be on my mind. The what ifs. Yeah, that's the weather nerd in me. Anytime, maybe a winter storm or anything like that might be updating in the overnight hours. If I happen to wake up, it's almost like I have to look at it. All right, so this tornado watch goes on until 11 o'clock. Hey, Snowies. Okay, I'm off tonight. Got to get up super early. Hey, appreciate all the help tonight, Snowies. Have a good night's sleep. Hey, weather nerds are awesome. I'm one of them. Staying up all night long to see what the new update shows. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at it. I hate it, but it's just one of those things. My wife's like, "How come you always have to look at it if you happen to wake up?" I'm like, I just can't help myself because if I don't do it, then that's all I think about is I'm trying to go back to sleep. It's like, trust me, I wish sometimes I did not like the weather as much as I do. So I probably lose a lot more sleep than I could have if I wasn't obsessed so much. Yeah, high winds wake me up. I'm already a light sleeper. I mean, anything. I don't even set an alarm. I mean, honest with you, I don't even set an alarm. I just wake up. I'm typically an early riser, but I have like a natural clock. I just happen to wake up, but I hardly ever set an alarm. Okay, it looks like we've got a brand new tornado watch that they extended. All right, so we have a brand new tornado watch that was literally just issued that goes on until 4 a.m. So this includes the areas within the watch. I mean, sorry, this is a severe thunderstorm watch, not a tornado watch. This is a severe thunderstorm watch until 4 o'clock for parts of Arkansas, Mississippi, and Tennessee areas until 4 a.m. This includes the Clarksdale area into Forest City, Memphis, Tennessee. So Memphis and Tennessee is included in this watch that goes on until 4 o'clock in the morning. So yes, this all this area here that's been inundating essentially Fort Smith is continued to move eastbound, right? That'll eventually head towards Memphis. And that's why they extended the watch into the overnight hours. So everything kicked off. Everything kicked off this evening about 4:30. It looks like about 4:15, 4:30. Storm started to erupt just east of Fort Smith. That produced all the massive hail just west of Fort Smith. And this just continued really eastbound all night long. And it's going to continue to move east and into the overnight hours. That storm north of Paris, Texas just fell apart instantly. Well, that's probably an indication that it hit the strong cap. Yeah, look at that. It's just washed out. I am wondering if the wind will wake me up this week. The winter storm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the wind's pounding the windows there. All right, guys. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is winding down. I mean, it's pretty evident that these storms just north of the border here in Texas, just southern Oklahoma here, are starting to wind down and weaken pretty significantly. The tornado threat, it still goes on to about 11 o'clock time frame. The tornado watch goes until 11 o'clock, and then they literally just extended the tornado watch earlier. Yeah, so here's the tornado watch that goes on for another 99 minutes. So this goes on until 11 o'clock. So all the areas in yellow here still have that tornado watch in play. But really, for the most part, everything's basically north of Little Rock. There's not much activity really south of there. And everything in Atoka, as it continues pushing southeast, it looks like it's dying off fairly significant. So the northern side is definitely more amped than the southern side. And this is why they continued the severe thunderstorm watch until 4 a.m. as it continues moving east. It's not a tornado watch. It's a severe thunderstorm watch. But yes, I think I'm going to wind down the coverage for this evening. The tornado threat goes on for about another hour and a half up here north of Little Rock. And then this just continues into the overnight hours of the severe thunderstorm watch into Memphis, through Memphis, Tennessee, through about 4 a.m. It appears the southern side is, if these things continue to shift further south, they continue to weaken in Oklahoma. But yes, my plan is I'll do a full update tomorrow morning with a brand new video. And then I'll be live tentatively about 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So that's my plan. All right, guys. Hey, I appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thanks for all the donations. Thanks for all the shares, the likes, all the new subscribers, everybody that became a new member, new Facebook supporter. Greatly appreciate it. All the Facebook stars. Y'all be safe. Y'all have a good night's sleep. Stay tuned for the new update for tomorrow, and I'll be live again probably about 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon with more storm coverage. All right. All right, guys. Y'all be safe. All right. Have a good night.